Hello, everybody. Happy Travers Day. We've got a big day of racing ahead of us. It'll be a long day, but it should be fun. We've got all the fun stuff at Saratoga. We've got Goldstream Park. We've got Monmouth Park. We may sprinkle in a bit of Timonium in there, Woodbine as well. I'm joined this morning by Justin. Oldy will be here in a bit. Justin, how you doing?
I'm good, man. It's great morning, Travers Day. Nice card at Monmouth Park. Nothing crazy, but EquinEdge horse just went at 4-1, man. It was like 9-5 on the morning line and smoked him in race 2. Good start. We got Woodbine, Monmouth Park, right? Saratoga with Travers Day. Good card there. Bit early racing. Big long day there. But yeah, looking forward to it. It's going to be fun.
It should be a blast. And we've got, let's see, what do we have coming up next? We got Gulfstream Park Race 2 in 5 minutes. If we want to head out there, let me find out where.
It's on your favorite surface. They're racing on the synthetic.
Excellent. We're going to get a what can you do? They do run their races there on the synthetic, so that doesn't mean I have to bet them, but if you can find something there that makes sense, it could be worth it. Let's see. Get you up on the screen. Hello, Bruglass, Dan, Gary, Mike, John, Scott, Alan, Sir Scrat.
Welcome, Sir Scrat. Yes. James, good day. Good day. Bluegrass, Mike. It's Chris. It is a good day. It's Travers. Travers is probably the biggest day of the Saratoga meet, right? They have a lot of great racing, but it's probably the biggest day.
Let's just be happy that we didn't get any weather. We're not talking about whether or not they're going to take races off the turf or the track conditions and whatnot. So we'll see how things go there. All right, 3 minutes over here to Gulfstream Park at Maiden Claim and Fillies 2-year-olds.
There's a horse named Del Rosario. So, there's the taco chain Del Taco, but this is Del Rosario for horse racing. Joel not riding, obviously. He's probably up in New York, I would assume.
No.
Yeah.
We've had a few, EquinEdge has had a few decent winners today, I believe, at Saratoga. The 8 won race 1.
Yeah, God, that was the money burning chalk, though. But yes, I do agree. No, the 5 at Monmouth Park, I'm telling you, in the 2 nearly won the first race. Ran but the 5
got a winner in race 1 with race 3 with Lord Flintshire out at Saratoga.
Yep, that one made sense for sure.
They just went off on their 5.5 furlong turf sprint. So the next one we'll have at Saratoga will be a maiden special weight 2-year-olds. $100,000 is the purse on the inner turf. There are 6, count them, Justin, 6 pick 5s today.
6? At Saratoga, they have 6 pick 5s?
Yes.
Wow, that's insane.
It is insane. They're trying to make up for those days where they didn't have any other than the early pick 5 due to the scratches or the canceled races, I guess. So we will see. All right, let me find out where we're at with Gulfstream.
I mean, the 3 here, we'll watch the race sim. Morning Line really likes the 3. There doesn't, the pace numbers are all completely together. So, the race sim has, to be honest, I think it's expecting slow fractions because it has the 3 going gate to wire. The apprentice rides the 3, didn't break first out main special, but takes a big drop. So, I don't know who, Melvin Gonzalez, have seen the name, only hits at 7%, but, on the Tapita, it is hard to wire, but we'll see what the pace looks like. I think the 3 is a player, is taking money. It looks like current favorite at 2-1. Oh, actually, the 6 is the favorite at 1-2. So The 3 might be, Race Sim has it up front. You look at the 4 also dropping. So the 3 dropping, Chris, the 4 dropping, second time out, switches over to the synthetic off the turf. Luca Panici rides. Trainer, second time out, 0 for 5. The 3 chainer, Sierra hits at 18%. So, maybe the 3 has an opportunity to improve. Works look fine. Has a nice work back here going 3 furlongs. And then, didn't run, but, probably just not the right level, Chris. Now drops into main 35. So I'd be looking at the 3, the 4 not taking money. Mustang Bucks, the 1 was on turf, then on dirt, now on the synthetic course. So they are searching, taking a little bit of money. What's this? Skylar Spanabel.
Skylar used to live over at the farm right next to me. So,
really?
Yeah, a couple years ago, her mother's a trainer, and they had horses out there, and they ran them all down there at Tampa. She usually runs in Tampa and then goes to Goldstream. So she's had a few really bad falls. There's lots of metal in her body.
Wow. Well, good for her. Back aboard, but riding the 1. The win percents are kind of wide open here. So, not an easy race. The win percent goes from 2 to 12, another dropper. So 3, 4, 1, all dropping. Harold Sims only hits at 6%, but, has a horse on the drop, is taking a little bit of money, but big price. And then we look at the 5 and 6, the other 2 Scotty picks with the 3. So second time out, another dropper. In the 6, on the 5, sorry. Giddy Up Baby, did not run first out, but win percent goes from 1 to 9. Torrealba jumps aboard, has not won recently. So Jose is still looking for a win. The 6 horse, the top Scotty pick, Frisano, Zaya's ride. So, you would think that, has a shot, doesn't necessarily have a great GSR, but is 42%. So, taking all the money to come off the pace. So, if the 3 can run the race sim and the apprentice sends, I think the 3 is a player, Chris. But to me, I'm looking 3-6 here, in kind of any order. It's not a great bet, not a great betting race, I would say. Can the 2 improve? I mean, they have been training over on the synthetics, so they obviously, point here, dropping but didn't run. Garcia hits at 7%. I'm looking 3-6, in no particular order. Pouring rain. Well, that's good for the speed then, Alan. That's good to know. On the right, Chris, usually on the synthetic with moisture, a lot of times in my favor speed. So that would be something I would watch today. Especially
man, you got to see this, man. Let me get this.
I can see it down in the right. Like it's it looks like a thunderstorm has maybe no thunder and lightning yet, but that's some heavy rain right there. You can just wind. I mean, no wonder the jockeys leave Gulfstream this time of year and go ride elsewhere. I mean, that looks miserable.
Wow, it is really pouring, and it's coming down almost at an angle. So there's a bunch of wind there as well. I got a pretty good storm yesterday. I mean, there were some serious lightning strikes that were very close by that like rattled the roof when those things go.
All right. Well, we're gonna watch Gulfstream Park here. Nothing great. Yeah. Mike said looks like a snowstorm. You can barely see.
Mike lives in Buffalo, so he would know. So yeah, we don't get snow down here, and we don't get snow down here, Mike. We leave all that stuff to you. Mike in a couple contests today as well. I know Brad is in one. We had a great Zoom last night with Brad and Matt taking everybody through how they're attacking the day-to-day. Should be good. Wow.
Last two up are Giddy Up Baby and Wider Than a Mile.
Well, the 3 should just go to the lead here. Yeah, Dave. Florida did take the toga weather today. Racing Downwind, you guys should follow him on Twitter. He's already had a Superfecta winner today.
On the far outside, Wider Than a Mile was quick.
3 didn't go to the lead. 6
No.
going to go to the lead, maybe.
Why the 3 didn't go to the lead, I don't know.
Saving ground toward the rail is Eleanor Rigby, the early trailer Del Rosario. Wider Than a Mile is up and around to take the advantage from Mustang Bucks, who holds inside position in second. These two have gone 2.5 better than Giddy Up Baby.
That horse on the lead
Eleanor Rigby saves ground toward the rail.
Not happy with that race.
And the trailer is late running Del Rosario. Have to be late running. Last a long way behind a 24-1 opening quarter.
Dude, this sucks.
Mile is fighting Edgard Zayas pretty badly here. He's trying to get her to relax. She wants none of that. At the rail,
He wants none of that. Is right.
In second, Giddy Up Baby is 3 wide third. Eleanor Rigby is next. Now Luca Panici, he's keeping
what the hell is the 3 doing?
Way out the center here and is on the improve slightly and still a long way behind is Del Rosario. They went the half in 48-3. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Skylar Spanabel has secured a rail run for Mustang Bucks, who's now up to take the lead. Nashville Slew continues to give up a ton of ground, but is up into second. Wider Than a Mile has called it an afternoon, backpedaling to second last. Meanwhile, from last, Del Rosario's underway. They reach the top of the stretch, a quarter
Here comes the 3.
Del Rosario circling horses and on the move as Nashville Slew just took the lead.
One's done.
114 flat inside. Mustang Bucks cuts the corner in the middle. Nashville
No, I
Slew
guess
down
the 1
center.
isn't done.
It's Del Rosario and from between Giddy Up Baby. They come past the 8th pole.
It's just a brutal race. Looks like the 4 are going to win. 3 going to get second, maybe.
Who's going to win?
Get up, 3. Oh, nicely done.
Close for second. Nashville Slew or Giddy Up Baby.
All right. Hopefully that weather goes away. I would assume they are. So.
I like an
itchy microphone.
Me?
Yeah. A little static.
I think it's my connection, Chris, but I'll mess with it maybe once Oldy gets here.
Well, there he is. We can't hear him.
Perfect timing. Speak up, guy. I'm on. Can we switch over to Monmouth Park, Chris, please, on video because they're about to go. I'm on the 1 horse.
How about now?
Yes, there you are.
All right.
Oldie and I.
On the remote to the TV in here. I have no idea where it is, but I was going to throw Saratoga up on the TV in the office in here if I can. How are you guys doing?
I think the one doing good, Oldie. I think the one here, has a shot up near the lead, Chris. 7-2, taking money. I did think the 2 had a look as a long shot. But and then I also thought the 6. I really wasn't a fan of the 4-8 here, but I was on the 2 on top.
Making claimers 12.5. Gold medal, silver medal. System likes the 6 and 8. 8, 0 for 10. Yeah, this one's a pass for me. Nothing I can fire there at. Oldie trying to work. Are you at your dad's house, Oldie?
Yeah, I'm at his house in Florida, so I'm trying to work this stupid remote that appears broken. And the volume is not going down, but I'm trying to get Saratoga up on the TV here, so I don't have to futz with that.
Dan, good question. How does a torrential downpour impact your handicap and bet size, etc.? Impacts it a bunch for me. I'm not one to monkey around with a lot of weather. Who you on here, Justin?
The elusive Dr. Wog.
The one horse 3-1 have a daily double going into the one, and then I have a saver daily double into the 1-2-6. Was not a fan of it, and that's coming from the 5 in the last race, which we got an amazing 4-1 from EquinEdge Morning Line was 8-5 or 9-5.
Outside post.
And I really like
Here's
2 in the next at Monmouth.
We're ready
I'm
to
not
go.
going to have time to get anything in here.
2160 is what your double's paying, Justin, to True Faith.
Yeah, I think I have it for $40 maybe.
That would be 40 times 2160.
Outside post, Tismark Spirit takes
She did not get the lead, which in the last race she did the same thing in race 1. Maybe she's going to squeeze through. Ah, there you go.
Position, and True Faith grabs the lead by a neck. Abe's making waves second. Moment at sea, while aggressively ridden isn't quick enough to go with that. Top pair is back in the 3rd position. Tismark Spirit alongside of him. Elusive Dr. Wong is next, and Moment at Sea had to tap on the brakes, went in tight. Joel's boy in the meantime slips through on the rail and claims.
Come on, 1B game.
Within 6 lengths of the lead, the gray lock barrel 3 wide on the course at the back. Around the far turn, True Faith is the leader here by just the neck. Tismark Spirit in the 3 path coming to challenge. Abe's making waves between horses, gives way to 3rd. The others have got to get going. True
Come on, big game here.
Lane, turns for home, a length and a half clear. Stablemate Tismark's Princess is chasing. Tismark Spirit.
Yeah, she's slowing.
Center of the track. Abe's making waves is next.
Yeah, lean out a little bit. There you go. Get up, baby. Come on.
True Faith, Matty Olson
yes.
to the line.
There you go.
I apologize on the show, everybody. If we start a little bit earlier, we give out, what'd you say, Chris? 20-1 daily doubles?
2160.
Love those. Gotta love it.
Anytime you can get 21-1 on what do you say, 4-1 to a 3-1?
Yeah, right?
Outstanding.
She, I believe that was Madison Oliver. She rode in race 1 as well on the 2 horse. And so I played the 2 into the 5 in the early daily double, and then I played the 5 into the 1 here. And she actually ran a pretty good race. She just couldn't clear there in race 1. It was very similar, to that race there. So thanks, Doug, Bluegrass, James, Mike. Chris, I wanted to make sure we, Oldy, and talk to Dan's comment with weather. I think that weather will impact track and probably impact your betting. Some people like it. So if you're not comfortable doing it, I would recommend either playing elsewhere or just tread really cautiously. Some people love sloppy track and they key when those days happen. I'm not really a fan of that. I think Chris and Oldie comment in a lot of instances, it can play to speed. It just depends, it really varies, but that'd be my 2 cents. And Oldie and Chris, I don't know if you have any comments.
My comments are, like I said before, I tend to avoid it. I'm not going to deal with a lot of weather. It just, it takes all the form out of everything, right? Trying to figure out, you look at that rainstorm there at Gulfstream, just going to be difficult. All right, well, we have Timonium today. We got a Timonium race in 5 minutes. There's no Laurel.
Timonium.
Yeah.
You're welcome, DC. I'm glad we hit early. It's always good. Oldie's going to crush a pick 5 for us today. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, I was pretty close yesterday at Woodbine. I missed one leg
in the pick 6.
Yeah.
I played it. You saw my ticket. I almost, good job singling Patches. If I would have singled, my other single was the 6 in the first race, so I wasn't going to hit it anyways. But I did like the filly, the 4. We talked about her on the preview show, OD, that beat, I'm trying to blank on her name, but I'm not sure I would have had, it's where I think you missed too, the other 4 horse, right?
Yeah, the other 4 horses where I missed, but I did have the $120 horse in the second last flag.
I was all so did I, but it paid like 68,000.
Yes.
I know. It had about an $80,000 carryover, right? And then they had about 500,000 in the pool. That was a great pick six for a 20-cent wager. I will tell you, like, if you because it did have some carryover there, and it was just a great sequence, right? But yeah.
That was my win place money on Shifty there.
Oh, really?
The one the other Cassie.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is I did have a version of the pick six ticket that hit. It's just not one I played. It was version 3 and I played version 4.
Wait, you actually had put together one that it would have hit?
Yeah, so I had version 1, which was was supposed to be on the show last weekend, and version 2, those were both on the show. I had version 3, which I did like 2 days beforehand, and then after scratch is version 4, and version 4 was what I ended up playing.
That's cool though. That was really good. Great job for Woodbine. I know it kind of probably a bummer they had to move it, but that was a great card, and it's kind of nice to have on a Friday.
No, and I did like that they moved patches into the pick six sequence because
you know why they ran. You know why they had it on a Friday, right?
I heard a rumor around that. I don't know if it's true, but
it's 100% true. One of the track executives' son was getting married on Saturday, so they moved it to Friday.
All right. So what do we have coming up here that we can show? Timonium.
Timonium in 2 minutes.
Hey, Chris. So
in 8 minutes.
So Matt Miller's leading the Monmouth Park Saratoga contest today. You can, I believe, on ExpressBet. He's playing on TVG. He turned his $400 bankroll into $4,000 in one race.
Yeah. Yep. He talked about that last night, how he was going to go early and make people chase him. So
I like this. A smart move by him. I wish good for him. That I think you see Chris Larmy's in second. Chris, he hit early as well, so it'll be a good day.
At Timonium, I kind of like the 6-horse. She's a nasty girl.
I did not look at Timonium, but it's all you, Oldy. I didn't even know we had this video, Chris.
Yes, we did.
I saw that.
No Laurel today.
Thanks to the Maryland Jockey Club.
Yeah.
But she's a nasty girl, 4-1 right now. Winner of 3 of the last 4 against similar. Drops in claiming price to a level it won at last time out. It is a little tactical. It's only 5% in the system, but the one's sucking up all the win percentage, and I just don't think the one's kind of a money burner.
You say one money burner?
Yeah. It's money.
Yeah, I mean, burn money.
Why do they make the
leaderboards
for the contest so difficult to find?
I can drop the link in our WhatsApp chat, Chris, if you'd like me to.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. You think it would be on the front page.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I'm not sure either. For whatever reason, it's difficult. But I leave Timonium to you for this race, Oldy.
I'm the Timonium capper.
Yeah.
We are going to the gate.
All right. Well, I played just the 6, so. But I played the 6 to win. If I were to play a pick 4, I'd play something like 6 over 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, 6, 8, 2, 5, 6.
All right, good luck.
And I know nothing about track bias or anything like that in terms of, do you want to be inside? Do you want to be outside?
I like some of those fried Oreos. That sounds
Looking
good
at
right
8 to
now.
5 on she, her, hers.
Fried Oreos.
Yeah, see, look at the track feed. Fried Oreos right above the one post.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's a fair meet. This is a fair meet.
Yes.
You know what I love is
Factor.
scones at the
Destined
fair.
to dance.
They are by far the best thing, in my opinion, scones. And corn dogs. And
Always
my kids
Gabriella.
love corn dogs, but corn dogs at the fair usually are amazing.
Yeah.
She's a nasty girl, and
I would
Tina next.
Tina.
I actually do love, Chris. This is very cool. You have the fair right behind the
G's
starting gate.
Fireball.
Cheese Fireball. Wow.
Always forward.
The question I'm getting, guys, is
They're off. Good break up for Tina. G's
Parker
Fireball
Weston,
is flashing
Parker
up there.
Weston,
And
Wesley
here's Sweet
Parker.
Factor. So it's going to be Sweet Factor, the inside. G's Fireball. And Tina's right up close and sharp, too. Always forward to the far outside, moving along to third position. G's Fireball will settle in right off the speed while saving ground on the first turn. She, hers is in the two paths as they round the turn. Back to She's a Nasty Girl and Destined to Dance. And last is Gormley's Gabriella is trailing the field some 7 or 8 lengths off that pacemaker. It's Sweet Factor leading the way, half length, always forward on the outside at a solid pace. It's 2 lengths back. And She, hers is on the move now from third position. On the inside is Tina. G's Fireball saving ground, heading on for the far turn run. Destined to Dance is next, and She's a
Only a
Nasty
pace,
Girl.
but
And
that
Gormley's
one
Gabriella is
looks
trailing the
gone to me.
field. Past the Ferris wheel they roll. Sweet Factor is the leader,
Past the
always
Ferris
forward
wheel.
pressing. And She, hers soaks up a 3-wide rally. She, hers out wide, trying to grab the lead. Always forward, perhaps a narrow lead as they turn for home. She, hers on the outside, always forward. And G's Fireball trying to gain late in the seam, but has too much ground to make up. It's close. It's going to be She,
The
hers,
eight's gonna
always
blow
forward,
money
always
again.
forward. Out kicks She, hers. Then G's Fireball, Sweet Factor.
The Ocho.
It was 18 to 1.
All right. Bombs away.
Minute
at the moment.
17.60.
All right.
Hey, Chris, will you go to Oldie's screen? Because I'm going to take mine off for a minute to see, is my sound a little better or still not good?
It's better. It's not scratchy anymore. There was
I think my connection is just not great today, but we'll see. But Oldie, I'm going to take mine down for a minute, so I'll let you share. Okay.
All right.
Woodbine, Oldie. 2 minutes.
Woodbine. I thought this was the E picks here. You know, this 2 horses 9 to 5 on the morning line, 5 to 2. In live odds, it's 5 for 11 at the distance. The 3 horse has a big pace advantage. The long shot, and then this 4 horse first time, 13% off the claim. You know, this was not, you know, the most advanced group of equine athletes, though.
Fair enough. Bottom of the barrel here at Woodbine.
I thought, Oldie, if you get around the 2 and 6 on the race sim, Oldie, you know, likely to run well. If look at the 2 and 4. Look at the 6 horse closing. So I did think that maybe had a look for maybe in the exacta, or you know, if you want a little action, you know, maybe it's one place show. You know, that's what as we do this show, we do a lot of betting, obviously, and some races you just pass, but I don't disagree with the 2 and 4, but the 6 look like maybe based on the race sim, this horse might close into, if either 1 or the 2 or 4 stop, maybe the 6 hits the exacta, you know, or the trifecta for that matter.
And the 8's getting back, and definitely is dropping in terms of, you know, the claiming price.
He's fully loaded to gate number
back
3.
to a price it had done pretty decently at.
The TEC Racing Legal Attack.
Races get a little bit better later on.
JMR Speedy Escape.
I do agree,
a
Chris.
5.
Yeah, and there's a horse I like as a possible upset
Always
candidate at
away,
Woodbine
has
in
to
that
be
grade
called
3.
up. Yorkville. Lenny Cicheron, Commander
York,
Joe
I've been betting York all week.
for Pietro Moran. And Lucy's
Yeah, I think
Child
Bobby's
for
been
David
killing
Bond.
York.
We are going to
Stand by for a start.
fire.
In the gate.
Fire.
Ready?
The problem is, Dave,
On
that
their way, and
wind is the
best
enemy
away
of
are
fire.
Yorkville,
sometimes.
Lucy's Child, and now a rush through the inside. Coming for the early lead up in the center. JMR Speedy Escape got behind them, but he's fully loaded, has run through to hit the front narrowly from Ready for a Fight. On their inside in third is Banker's Hours. A length away Legal Attack, and JMR Speedy Escape did behind them. Coming up is Yorkville again, a length to Commander Joe, Lucy's Child. A long last, always away. Shaking loose in the early part is He's Fully Loaded.
Yeah,
by over a
that
length
could
and
be
a half in
dangerous.
second spot, Ready for a Fight. Legal Attack a length away third. 3 across the track behind them. Yorkville's made ground on the outside to go into a clear
long
fourth.
shot on the lead.
And behind them, JMR, Speedy Escape, and Banker's Hour. Still well behind our Commander Joe. Lucy's Child is at this stage second last, and the trailer is always away. Ready for a Fight, taking aim at this leader. He's fully loaded by a length, joined by Ready for a Fight. Legal Attack makes a line of 3 and is coming the best. Legal Attack on the outside and Ready for a Fight. They share it. Legal Attack's gone to the front. Ready for a Fight in a fight and is fighting back. Ready for a Fight, trying to come back. Legal Attack on the outside. Ready for a Fight, nip and tuck right down to the wire. And as they hit the wire, Ready for a Fight's come right back on the inside in that photo with out wider Legal Attack. A photo for the win. Behind them, Commander Joe, and he's fully loaded.
Well, they almost ran it over.
1067.
4-2-3 is what the system had.
Yep. No, the system had 2-4-3.
2-4-3. Yeah, you're right. Well, then that looks like the way they're going to have it. Let me flip over here. What do we
First
have?
quarter in 22 and 3. Half a mile, 45 and 4, and 58 for the 5/8. The time is 1:10:60.
Saratoga, race number 6. 8.5 on the inner.
8.5 on the inner. I'm looking now. Let's run the race sim real fast. Oh, I took the one out here, so let me put the one back in. I thought the 5 might have a big look. Here, the system has it as its top pick, and it's 11-1 right now. I think that's where I would want to go with anything I'm playing here.
The 1% or the 6 is nearly wins the sim race on the bottom. I'm like, my goodness.
Well, it's a George and his Weaver horse, so that's probably why.
Have arrived at the starting gate. It's post time.
You guys hear that?
Yes, it's post time. I also thought of the 2 Chad Browns, the 3 I thought had a look.
I'm on the 10. I was a big Melrose Place fan. Neither one of you got the reference.
We did not. You're right. My wife would get the reference.
Loading the gate for the 6. Thunder Roll coming up. Here's Chanticleer.
Oh, the 9 looks unhappy. Beautiful gray horse, but not happy.
Insubordination. Two more left to load. Insubordination and Zuniga.
Well, you know what they say. You
Ah,
say
Bluegrass.
Zanita, I say Zanata.
Bluegrass
Zenyatta.
Dan figured it out.
Daphne.
It's a little bit of a.
That's the
That's
actress
the assistant
that played one of the
front of the gate,
characters
usually
over
works.
Melrose Place.
Guided in.
Scott, we talked about Raging Sea on the preview show a lot.
And they're off. Slow beginning for Zuniga. A quick one for Thunder Roll, and Dew on the far outside is flashing some speed. Insubordination takes the lead, and Papiamento is now fourth. Then Chanticleer settling in mid-pack, a headstrong Hands of Time. Joel Rosario has a stranglehold of Hands of Time into the first turn, who was able to drift off that fence to get a little room.
Or as we say, Joel Rosario has a Joel Rosario hold.
Strategist racing on the inside of Zuniga, who's a dozen lengths off the pace. The two
What's
traders.
the bolt to runs bolting?
Mortal Lock. 23-1 for Insubordination. And Javier Castellano leading the way by a little more than a length to Thunder Roll in second. They're followed by Papiamento. Dew is the gray in fourth with 4 lengths to make up. Followed by Hands of Time. Joined on the
Come on, 5.
Bolt
They're
to run,
crawling.
Bolt to run, passing a couple of horses
Yep.
with 5 lengths of the lead. Chanticleer, Orange Cap on the outside is making some
Come on,
headway.
5.
2 lengths
Get
in
'em.
front of Zuniga as they move into the far turn. The half went at 48 and 3/5 seconds on the outside of Zuniga. Mortal Lock is out of last, 3 in front of Strategist.
Thunder.
Insubordination with a quarter of a mile to go.
Come on, 5. Get
Come
up,
on,
5.
Get up. Get up.
Get up, 5.
And
Get
then
up.
5.
is in.
Boom.
Get up, 4. Get up, 4 for second. Ah!
They're coming to
Oh, yeah, I think you got
Oh.
Smith
the
before.
roll on the outside is up to take the
Did the
lead.
4 get second, Oldie?
I don't think so. I think John
No,
Smith.
I think the 4 did.
Coming right after Thunder Roll now, and here's Papiamento and Tyler
Good call.
and ridden to the front to score.
There's a 10-1 winner for the show.
No.
Oldie, well done, brother. Good job.
I mean, if you look at the race sim, it wins the race sim. It was
Yes.
13%. You know that there were, and it was the top pick. How
I-
often do you see a top pick at 11-1 with those other things pointing to it? How do you not bet that?
Come on, 4. Get second. Get the bob here. Oh, that's so close. It's going to be so close.
It's brutal if you didn't get it. Brutal. No, didn't. They just posted the 8.
Oh.
Did it lose?
No.
The 4 got second?
Bill and his mott got you.
Yeah, that was close. Here I get to see it close here.
All right, Gulfstream Park in a minute.
Gulfstream Park in a minute. 2-horse heavy favorite. 9 in the rain on the synthetic might be very dangerous there, though. That's where I would be. Super. And it's Gulfstream, so a minute's probably more like
Several.
6. Several times. So let's see, is there a double or something we can do to the 9 here?
And then you got Monmouth going off in 2 minutes.
So daily double of the 9. Let's see what we like here. Probably 956. Let's see. Yeah, the 6 I liked. 7 I thought was a toss. I thought the 5 and 6 we're the place to be here. So let's look at a 9. Come on. Probables, double, 9, 5, 6. Those are paying 17-1, both. I'll take that.
At Monmouth, I think I'm going to end up on the 2. Probably some 9-2 exactus.
We go to Monmouth Park because I thought you liked this Vita, the 2 horse as well. Is the pace. They ran in a 50 last out, second time out, you know, had a great work and nearly wins, and then they come back. I thought that was the horse you liked was the 2.
Yeah, I like the 2. You're getting 3-1 there.
Well, then, you know, is the pace and is the Scotty second pick.
And has a massive GSR advantage. Where
Yeah,
none
I
of these
think really
others
fits
look
here
like.
in a maiden.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 68, and you know, really fits in this race and comes here, and yeah, I'm with you sprinting here on the turf.
Well, at least it's not pouring there anymore.
At Gulfstream.
Correct.
Yeah, that was no good.
Mm-mm.
No.
All right, let's see who's going to go off here first, Monmouth or Goldstream.
I'm going to go with Monmouth. But that's just a theory.
We'll see. Monmouth.
Monmouth. All right.
And the runners are facing up to the gate for the 4th race. Lipo Chrome has gone into the gate. Park Avenue Betty coming up. Rizadita taking her spot. Alani will be next in. Expectations met. Two back. My dream come true. To the outside post, Alas Doradas to round out the field. We're ready to go. And Laurel, uneventful beginning. Expectations met on the lead with Nicky's Notion. These two stride out together. Rizadita put into play from the inside and finds room on the rail to come and challenge. 3 runners across the track with a half mile to go. There's a gap of 2.5 to Park Avenue Betty, settling off the pace in 4th with the loss.
Got through on the rail.
Chrome is next.
Yep.
Within 5 lengths
6
of the lead
to
now.
5.
6,
Wow.
Gap of 2.5.
You guys all crushed the
second to
Jew.
last, voided of early pace like in his last couple races at Parks, and My Dream Come True can see them all as they round the far turn. Rizadita.
Come on, Chew, keep it going.
6-5 favorite, hits the quarter pole, is clearly ahead, coming to the top of the lane. Expectations
The
met
6
second.
loaded at
Nicky's
13 to
Notion
1.
struggling between horses. Park Avenue Betty rides the rail down the
Come
lane.
on,
Needs
Chew.
to catch Rizadita.
Keep going.
Only has a length and a half.
Come on,
Keep it
Nine.
going, baby.
Alas Doradas is kicking it in.
Come on,
Nine.
Chew.
Rizadita has a final
2-9
final
exacta.
burst and kicks
We got
away
it.
by 2.
Well done.
Alas Doradas chasing with
Get up,
the ears
Chew.
pinned back
Get
in
up.
second. It's
Stay
Rizadita
up.
on top.
We
And
got it.
Rizadita holds off Alas
Yes.
Doradas to score.
There we go.
Gave that one out
Another
this
one.
morning in the chat, in the WhatsApp chat too.
Magic Soul.
Dude, if the 2 would have won the first race, Chris, I would have hit the pick 4 cold. It would have been 2-5-1-2. But that's amazing.
We will take it. That 2-9 exacta is paying $7. 7-1.
I also played a 2-1 double into the next. The one's the top pace for Wayne and his pots in the next at Monmouth.
I used the 4 and 6 in the double.
All right. Well, the rain has stopped. That's good. The last race, Oldy, you should see it. Oh my God.
I was just coming on when that. I can tell you I'm about 30 miles away from there, and
He's almost ready.
we've had no rain.
Oldy and I in the same state currently.
Super Sunshine.
Saw some Oldy and his son Corey during the week. Always good to see him in the flesh.
Not acting up. He just wants to do it his way.
As
Fortunately,
long as my flash is shiny, I'm all good.
well, as long as fun, you didn't bring the sickness down here, so that was good.
No, I'm doing better. Finally.
Thinking about going all the way in. Now he is ready for action.
All right, where are we going next? A little break, 8 minutes to Timonium.
5 furlongs of the trip.
Pandemonium is running wild.
Lion's share of the betting. Laurel. Magic Soul comes out firing toward the rail on the far outside. Super Sunshine gets going in a hurry. Romping Runner, part of the early vanguard, and Dr. Perry would like to be part of the early vanguard, but he's tightened up for racing room. He now sits in 4th. Up to the outside at 16 Cigarettes, then Urge to Merge, and Mayhem in the Palace is last. Half a mile away, Super Sunshine almost got to the rail. Magic Soul is at the rail. Third is Sir Banana Brian. Dr. Perry on a rebid while 4th.
Sir Banana Brian.
2-path, 3 wide, Romping Runner, 4 wide, 16 Cigarettes, and Mayhem in the Palace.
We got a Sir in the chat.
Briano Gill and Super Sunshine the target. They arrive at the top of the stretch in front.
And
Wasn't there a Sir Brian horse recently?
Typical bunch at the top of the Tapeta.
Yeah, and the Red Sea just parted for that 2 horse.
Here comes Dr. Perry up to challenge Super Sunshine. Urge to Merge, try to pick up the in-battle duo with 1/8 of a mile to go. Inside, Super Sunshine. Outside, Dr. Perry.
Gonna lose by a nose here.
The 9 is not the 2.
Oh.
Ooh, that could be a heater.
I think
it could be. That 2 horse did not want to pass.
I think it hit its nostril out like that.
I like what Pete said. I'm not calling that.
Look at the 9 gallop out. I mean, the 9 is the best there. Wow.
Yeah,
the 2 barely gets there if that 3 to 5.
If those other horses don't part for the 2 and it has to go 5 wide, the 9 wins easy.
Watch this at the
I
wire.
think the 9 might still win.
They're both they're in sync, right?
I thought it's the 2.
Well,
it's the 2.
I think the 2. I think you might be right, Oldie. The 2 might have been slightly ahead.
They get in the same sync here.
Rhythm.
Same rhythm.
Look at that poorly strapped on shit handle.
Oh, no, I think that's the 9, guys.
That's got to be the 9.
That's after the wire.
Be the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even before the wire, it looked like the 9, Chris. That's got to be. I mean, they're showing
it's
the
9 3 races in a row, guys.
3 races in a row for what?
Show.
No, it's all of them except for Timonium.
No, since I arrived, I've called 3 races in a row, right? The Saratoga, the Monmouth, and that.
All right.
It will not happen very often, so I'm just enjoying the fact that it happened once.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take it. Okay, let's see. Timonium in 5 minutos, so I'll get that ready for you. I've got to step out really quick here.
Timonium.
4
horse race at Timonium. or as we call it, a large field. Everybody's 2-1.
Well, no, I think the 6 is the long shot. No, they're all 2-1 right now.
They're all 2-1. This is the start of the late pick 5 at Timonium from Lutherville, Timonium, Maryland. Let's see. So you have a horse to watch in the 6 who is dropping a little bit in class. Looks like a need the lead type. 3 also looks like a need the lead type and it's also dropping. So unless, let's look at the 4 and the 2. I'd be on the 4. The 4 is the only one that looks like it can rate. Won 2 of the last 3 at Laurel, didn't run a lick against 58s in a 30K, and is now down to 16 here. The 4, enemy number 9. Not to be mistaken, of course, with passenger 57. Thoughts, Justin?
I'm not playing Timonium today, so that's all you in your Timonium coverage.
In my Timonium.
Well,
I mean, it's a 4-horse race. You got to.
Too. We have Gulfstream, we have Woodbine, we have Monmouth Park, we have Saratoga. I'm focused elsewhere today. But yeah, go for it.
Well, I was just going to say, in a 4-horse race, that's probably a place you want to take a stand instead of spread. Maybe a double from the 4 to the 2 in the next. 2's 36%. Anthony Ferrier. The other horse that's a little interesting on a little bit of a drop is the 5 Clubman. And the 6 also has 2 very nice victories in a row. So maybe that horse is 2-1. So let's look here at the doubles maybe. Probables. Because this isn't a place where I'd want to spend a bunch on a pick 5, but if you can find value on a 4-2-6 maybe double, you're getting 13-1 on the 2 and you're getting 7-1 on the 6. And the 2 looks like it's the pace of the race as well. Let's see what the race sim says in the next 2. 4-2-6 it looks like. 4/2-6 for a double. At our good friends at Timonium Park. Fair? I don't know. What is it? Grounds?
No, I don't know. It's a fair meet though, so I'd assume we have like Santa Rosa's up in California, and I think it's just Timonium. But I would assume it's like the Timonium fair meet. I don't even know how long do they. The track looks great. How long do they race here?
I think it's a couple weeks.
Nice.
To give Laurel a rest, and then they used to go. And I don't think they do it anymore, but I think they used to go to what's it called? This used to be the fall meet at Pimlico that would follow this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Flatter, good to see you. Flatterer, I mean. 7 days.
7 days.
This week and then next. Yeah. So.
All right.
Next weekend, correct, Chris? It's the Pacific Classic.
Is it next weekend? Yeah.
And I was kind of surprised that Senor Buscador is running in a sprint and not in the Pacific Classic.
We talked heavily on that. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, it's a prep race for senior. I think he's going to a race in Korea.
Okay.
Just about at the starting gate for the fifth race. That means time for the late pick 5. Final call for the late pick 5 wager.
And that will fit his closing style. Yeah, Gary, we'll take as soon as this Timonium race goes off. We'll, Oldy, if you want to start looking at a pick 4 at the Vine.
Woodbine, race 4, pick 4.
Sweet. The balance has gone up. I'd like to see that.
Yes. Always good.
Eight minutes to Saratoga, so that'll come right after Woodbine.
Loading it now.
Taking a quick look at what Saratoga has coming up for us. Be race 7. They'll reach the midway point of their 14-day cars with 6 pick 5s on the cards.
9. Forgotten Gift.
That seems like too many.
It does.
Way too many pick 5s.
And they're off. All 4 Brugas won. Good start. Forgotten Gift Hide right away, sent up for that early speed too. Beautiful Carla is right there in between horses up close. And last of the 4 is Enemy, number 9. So it's Hide right away near the rail with the lead into the first turn run from Forgotten Gift. Now second outside, and Beautiful Carla going to track that pace as they move around the first turn. Enemy number 9 is 4th. Hide right away, the speed to catch. Hide right away with Forgotten Gift keeping close tabs in second. So to the next grade, Beautiful Carla's third of the inside, another 5 back. Enemy number 9 is 4th still. With less than 3 furlongs to go, Hide right away, trying to sustain with that momentum, 3/4 of a length up front. From Forgotten Gift is inching closer on the outside.
I have no idea if you can close it, Timonium, if
get
it's
cleared
speed
by 2, Beautiful
favoring.
Carla. Enemy
But it
number
looks
9
like the
is
4
4th.
ain't
Far
gonna
turn, run
close.
1/4 of a mile left to go. Hide right away from Forgotten Gift. Hide right away, Forgotten Gift, not quite yet to even terms. Beautiful Carla driven along in 3rd position. They reach the top of the stretch. Hide right away, sent along to try to pop away to the lead from Forgotten Gift and does so by a length and a half. Hide right away, going for another 70 yards. It's Hide right away, Forgotten Gift. Beautiful Carla on the outside. Hide right away, all the way from Forgotten Gift and Beautiful Carla.
All right, Oldy, get you over to Woodbine here.
All right. Fine. There's my pick 4. 4, 7 through 4, 5, 6, 7 here, and then the 10 is your late running closer. The 1 and 4 here, the first pick over the long shot in race 2. I thought this first pick had a shot in a turf sprint. I'm sorry, not first pick, the long shot had a shot here to upset on the lead in a turf sprint. Medulla Obligata, you have D-Wolf, the 4 second-time starter for Kevin Attard, who should be your favorite in that race, who's the top pick and top win percentage. Then the 6-2, top 2 picks, the 1 who's the top pace, and then the 5 who is the top GSR in the race 6. And then race 7, the 2 Cassies, the second-time starter and the first-time starter, which is the 5 and the 2. 4 whose top win percentage with Sophia aboard, and then the long shot, the 7 for Sidon is Attard. Doesn't look like he wants turf, but this horse just isn't all that well bred. So, but from a pace standpoint, was worth taking a shot on at a price of 15-1.
I'm guessing at Saratoga, you're going to be on the 2 horse as we get over there.
I also played a Woodbine pick 4. but I think they're loading, so I can. Oldie, I will
Fraser ably
show
taking the
mine
ride.
real
Kevin
fast. Mine was
off his remaining 2 rides
44.80. But
Jam
Chris,
will
you can
ride in
flip over
race
to the
8
video. Okay.
for him.
All right.
Placing
I was looking at
on
Woodbine.
empty gesture.
Well, when you look at
Coming up the
Saratoga,
line
the
is
2
War in
horse
charge.
name is Rookie Card.
Silver Smoke has gate number 6.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't remember that. I will
Coming
go.
up for a
Hold on.
start. Fableman.
Ferndale is running, Bill. If you've been to Ferndale a couple times up there in Humboldt County, you get some interesting smells
Third
there.
second, hoping to go one better today. The next is Smart Almasty for Deshaun Gaskin. Sugar, it's Eli. Winner on the inner turf 2 starts ago. Waiting for 2 of them. Sugar, it's Eli and Patrol Man, and working here on
my only concern, Chris,
Fableman,
on the 2 was, I mean, it's Dylan Davis, so I think is a used and based on the works, right? GSR is a little low, nonetheless. So I know we'll get to Toga in a second.
Patrol Man for TEC Racing comes forward.
Great price on Shot in the Dark
Second
for 5.
previous
He
race
has run already. For a
Just
Jenna.
about in, and Fableman will come back to the line. Moving again for Justin Stein into gate 7.
Oldie, I used the 1, 4 through 7, 9, 10 here. Would you use?
Off their race, and the starter got them out pretty well.
I
Going
used
early are under surveillance,
4
particular
through
and
7,
shooting
10.
clear. Silver Smoke's gone rushing on
Gotcha.
by. And going up to second spot is Smart Almasty. Handy in the center is War in charge. The widest at this point, Sugar It's Eli, has gone up to mid-pack. A couple away, bearing down Fableman.
This long shot
inside,
might be
second last,
dangerous. Loose on
Calusa
the
and
lead.
last is Patrol
Yeah.
Man. Silver Smoke has gone out 3 in front as they cut the corner, going forward on the
I thought
outside
the 7
into
would be on
second
the
berth,
lead
but
here.
away from the rail is Meticulous, despite drawing the inside. Now getting within a length and a half
They're
of
going
Silver
pretty
Smoke.
fast.
A length and a half again, War in charge.
Yeah,
On the
but-
inside under surveillance, followed by Smart Almasty, and off the track, Sugar It's Eli. Bearing down is next in the center. 1 to Fableman, Calusa Donny, and last is Patrol Man. About 7 lengths covers this field. Striding along, Silver Smoke, a length and a half, Meticulous. Similar margin, War in charge has had a good run. 2 lengths away, Smart Almasty under surveillance and splitting them, bearing down from Sugar It's Eli. Well behind, Calusa Donny getting up on the inside of Fableman, and last is Patrol Man. Little change, they run off the turn, and Silver Smoke in front by 2.5 lengths. Meticulous second, War in charge, digging in on the inside. They're well ahead by 4 lengths to the rest of the pack. And as they come to the final quarter, Silver Smoke a length and a half, War in charge, nibbling away on the outside. Meticulous, a gap of 5 to bearing down, and now War in charge lays down the gauntlet, goes up to hit.
Come on,
and
6
take over.
game.
Here's Patrol Man, though.
5
Nonetheless, there's a chance to come after
Comes
them all
to
down
10.
the outside is flying. It's
Too
War
late,
in charge who got away, a big break.
Yeah.
Patrol Man's going to get into second spot at best. And War in charge, a perfect winning ride. Pietro Murran by 3 lengths. Patrol Man a good second. Silver Smoke a gutsy third. And then came Fableman.
All right, so you guys are moving on there, right?
7/8. The mile time
Yep.
is
Yes.
1:36.56. Will come up short.
All right, Saratoga.
Toga.
I am just on 2 horses here. The 2.
I'd like to see you ride 2 at the same time.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see you ride 1. You bring your ass down here, I'll put you on a 17-hand horse. Let's see how you do.
I don't even
How
know what that
about
is,
in-
Chris.
How about you all have a match race, Oldie versus Chris?
Oh, on a horse?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd rather do it on foot.
please.
Hey, well, we could have a best 2 out of 3. 1 on a horse, 1 on foot, and then I don't know what the other one would be. We said the chat could come up with the 3rd race.
I am not running a race, man. I need a new hip. You think I'm running a race? But you want to get on a horse, man, that would be great. We need to film that shit. I will herd the living hell out of you.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to look like Paco on what he did to Pratt's horse yesterday. Like he's looking around, where is he? And then boom, right over into it.
People are not happy with those DQs at Saratoga the last couple days.
No, there was no DQ though. Because I was on the Pratt.
My apologies. Decisions on DQs.
So.
All right, we're going.
That one horse that was DQ'd the day before.
That was terrible.
Terrible. I had the one horse, and I said, I don't think that it should be taken down, but I think it will be. Was my exact comment.
The 2-horse rookie card, Chris, you talked about has Dylan and has been working well. So I thought Shot in the Dark, the Scotty Long shot, I thought had a big look here, 18-1.
I like the works on the Fletcher. I'm not going to lie.
Shot in the Dark.
On
to the outside.
3 Tip Top Thomas.
TikTok Thomas the Train. We're not going to be jumping any fences, Scott, so we won't end up like Christopher Reeves.
And they're off. Tip Top Thomas is very quick. He's hustled hard. Here's Rookie Card coming through smoothly. And Rookie Card up to take the lead. He waited 2 off the pace in third. Followed by Discotheque, who sports Shot in the Dark, is down on the inside, 5 lengths off the lead. Racing 2 clear of CK Wonder. Freaky is next, some 10 lengths off them. Then it's Mizzou, Out of Money, and Sovereignty at the back of the field. 21-4 for Rookie Card.
Quick.
Goes past the 3/8 pole, leading 3/4 of a length. Tip Top Thomas is trying to keep with him in second. It's 3 lengths back to Key Waden in third, and he's coming after the top pair with a 3-wide bid, 4 in front of Shot in the Dark in fourth. Rookie Card, Tip Top Thomas on the outside, moves to engage as they come to the 8th pole. Rookie Card digging in, Tip Top Thomas up alongside, and Key Waden is 2 lengths back in third. They're in the final furlong. Rookie Card, Tip Top Thomas, Tip Top Thomas has taken the lead. Rookie Card is brave.
Big game, too. Here comes the 6.
Here is the Lord. Tip Top Thomas.
Looked like 3.
Won the
Looked
photo.
like 3.
It was the 3.
Key Waden were right there with him and shot.
A little too fast. Little too fast, Mike. 10, 2, 6, 10 exact. Womp, womp, womp. All right, let's do a quick reset here and see where we're at. Monmouth Park, race 5, gentlemen.
We had a
Oldy's on the 1. Oldy's on the 1. I'm on the 4 and 6.
Yep. Which means
Oldy. Go ahead.
Which means the 3 will win.
Yeah, Crafty Don. Yeah. I mean, I think the 3 for sure has a look, Oldie. I was between the 3 or 4 for me when I was looking at both of them. I thought First Deputy, you get Torres, has not won since back in Aqueduct, but is dropping here, ran good races over in New York. So, that's where I thought, maybe able to sit off the pace. The 1 and 6 looked to be the pace, right? I know you took the 1 horse. I thought Mondo Mix, on the outside might cause a little bit of trouble to the 1 is how I got around Fly Away. But I know, Fly Away off the claim for Ramirez, probably needs the lead, right, Oldie? I mean, I know 3 back did run okay, but off the claim from Potts, so I think the 1 has a look. I just thought maybe the 6 was actually the Scotty Long shot, might be the 1 on the outside. The 1 is fast, but so is the 6. So, but it could set up for the 3 or 4. I'm hoping the 4, getting a little better price at currently 5-1.
Yeah. I mean, I prefer the 4. The between the 3, 6, 3 and 6, the 4 would have been my second choice, just because I think the 3 needs the lead too, and the 3 hasn't actually won a race on the track since May of 23. So, it won that race on the lead with a DQ. So, that to me that's something I downgrade. You also see that it was it's been moved up in 2 of its last 3 races, so it tends to. I think they say this about certain running backs. It looks like it invites contact.
Yeah, this is a bottom of the barrel race. I mean, there isn't a lot to dive too deeply into.
It's a tournament race, though, Chris. You got to bet 5 at Monmouth Park in this Saratoga Monmouth tournament. So you got to find where to play. Their card is competitive. I thought it was a great betting card. They did a really good job.
Well, and you're getting a very fair price on the 4, who is your top pick too.
Yeah, I'm 4-3.
Yes.
4-3, 3-4. If Mundo Mix wants to beat me, well, then that's fine. I'll just turn the damn page and go somewhere else. Again, thank you all for joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We do appreciate that. We're on the road to 5,100 subscribers, 14 to go. So if you're so inclined, you hit that, then you'll know when we go live. And not next week, but the following week, as long as at least one of these 2 gentlemen are available, we will do a Wednesday night Remington show. We got nothing else going on, right?
So at Gulfstream, I'm alive to a $20 double to the 5 and the 6. $20 base.
And they're probably going off at the same time as.
No, we got 4 minutes there.
Okay.
So like 8 total minutes.
Yes, Scott. We do have companion animals for the horses.
First
There's
deputy,
goat over there.
4.
There are chickens. There's a mini horse.
Mix walking up to the gate.
2 mini
in
horses.
the orange and black.
It reminds me of the old saying, Chris. What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
Mundo Mix goes in.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
Oh yeah. That's a really bad one.
Reckless plays to the outside.
I blame Mel Brooks.
Horse likes the dogs too. We bring the dogs over when we go over there.
Reckless plays goes in. We're ready to go.
Problem again. So he's
and Laurel. Crafty Don, Mundo Mix stride for stride with Fly Away. These 3 across the track on the lead in the first 16th of a mile. Magnificent Ride right off of them in 4th. Now
come on, 6.
A length and a half to just the side of it. Reckless place drop.
I just want these 2 to set this up, Oldie, for the 4. Come on.
Head down the back stretch. Crafty Don, the first one out.
I want to see this 4 come flying over the top.
Breather. Fly Away, the gray horse. A neck in front of Mundo
22.
Mix.
There we go.
Gap of 2 to Crafty Don racing alone. He's a length in front of Magnificent Ride, who creeps in from 4th. Now a joint 3rd. Magnificent Ride on the move now in the white shack.
The 8's the one getting the trip so far.
Don, who weakens, has to get outside of that weakening rival. First deputy, 7 lengths behind, needs to get going. Reckless place.
4 not going.
Top of the
Yeah,
stretch.
8.
Magnificent Ride. Matty over, kicking on here. Fly Away, second left behind. Mundo Mix calls it a day. The others are far out of it.
Oh yeah, it was all about the pace there. The one,
who's turning on
the 6 was going to press the 1 like that.
Drifts to the center of the track.
1 reef
by 2. Magnificent Ride giving Matty over a double. Fly Away was second, just in
good for her. That's a bummer.
Yeah, well, you had cluster win percentages there: 20%, 18%, 17%, 16%, 16%, and then 8 and 5. And when you see that, you can kind of get those results. All right, let's get over to Goldstream and their park. All right, we got a couple of minutes here. I'll flip it back over to Oldie.
I don't really understand why the 1's the favorite here. The long shot.
I mean, 1 last out pretty easy, but this horse has been facing much easier.
Yeah, against the maiden.
Probably because it wants the synthetic, right? I mean, the GSR is all about the synthetic.
But, the 5 has speed and wants the synthetic. And the 6 has won 2 in a row on synthetic against better than or equal to this group.
Is every
I didn't
race in
think the
Gulfstream
pace-
today on the synthetic?
They probably have some dirt. I didn't think the pace could set up for the 6 here. Is the only reason why I didn't love the 6. I thought the 5 was the most dangerous on the front end, and we saw a bunch of rain in the Tapeta. So, you know, it's the 5's taking a lot of money, a couple scratches, but the 1 I think Oldie's just all, you know, the GSR is the highest at 8.5 for the 1, but I thought maybe the 5 horse though on the lead was the horse to beat here. So that's where I'm landing.
All right. Chris, to answer your question, there are 3 dirt races left on the card.
All right. Let me know when we get to one of those.
All right. But, I mean, the race sim says the 5 and the 6. The win percentage says 5, 6, 7. I didn't particularly like the 7. But honestly, you know, with the exception of that last race on synthetic, the 1 breaks very slow, and the 1 holds a tough spot on the synthetic too, if you don't have speed. But we'll see. Maybe a 5, 6 exacta too, if the 1's going to decide to go off as the favorite, or a 5, 7 exacta. We're getting close to the gate here, Chris.
No, not really. Wow, Dave, that's pretty awesome. Dave's hit 4 of 7 supers today with his grid.
Technically, he's hit a superfecta superfectas.
Yep.
Congrats, Dave. Boom.
Boom. I play about 1 super a month.
I don't play very many either. I used to play a lot more. I don't know why I stopped playing them, but
Probably because they're freaking hard.
yes. We used to play a bunch of them at Sam Houston back when the Sam Houston show was a thing.
They're still dancing around, figuring what they want to do.
Yeah, they're it's just like the Rainbow Six side of the Rainbow Six or something. No, that's race 6.
Well, it was nice while it lasted with them actually going to the coast at the right time. After this, back to Timonium. We've got 5 horses this time.
That's a record field.
Nope, there's a 7 horse race in the next. A huge field of 10 in the penultimate race, and the last race has 8.
Well, when you can have more horses in a race at Timonium than the synthetic at Santa Anita, you got a problem.
Well, that course is too narrow. It doesn't fit.
Oh, come on. I'm just needling you till you...
Yeah. They run a couple of trials there, and they have not gone well.
All right. Can we pull up the feed here?
Yep. There we go.
One's a beautiful gray horse.
When are you going back to Illinois? Oldy?
Tomorrow.
Flying back, right?
Yes.
The house will be devoid of children.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
The horses are at the gate.
First thing I'm going to do is clean.
On a gap, moving in, race 4. Shima going forward. Ready for action.
No more trips to practice.
No more driving to practice 5 days a week.
From between horses, Simply Striking gets the first call and tries to.
You can still go and hang out and be creepy.
Away in the top flight to race in
No
second.
thanks.
On the outside third. Back to fourth is Shima, the early
Trust me, they'd very much like me to come and film for them at their showcase they've already asked, which is also coincides with the Breeders' Cup every year.
Still at the back clearly. Copper. They complete the opening.
I remember.
Simply Striking, posting that panel in 24 seconds flat. She's into the backstretch, on top by a comfortable 2.
Scot-free, I don't think anybody would mistake me for Tom Cruise.
Parallel is together with Ashima third and fourth, and encouraged.
Mistake you for who? No.
Look at Scot-free's comment.
Yeah, no, that we definitely don't want that on video for sure.
It's been Simply Striking from the word go. She's still there a length and a quarter. Let's Go Coco second.
Might violate the terms of service.
Outside Ashima, and still the trailer is clearly Copper. But no change at all in the plot here through a 40.
Looks like a typical synthetic race.
Simply Striking by 2 now.
You should start to bunch here as they hit into the third.
In third. On from fourth Ashima, and still at the back and still hard ridden is clearly Copper. They round the far turn and approach the top of the stretch. Simply Striking.
Here comes the bunch.
She has it a length and a half parallel. And Zayas tip off cover to try to bridge the gap. Let's Go Coco now races into third. Outside fourth is Ashima.
Come on, open up on these. Get away. Get away.
Simply Striking has the lead from the outside parallel.
Wire.
Down the center, Let's Go Coco. And now they're swallowing up Simply
Nope.
Striking.
They're going to get right up over the top.
Oh! That one, that's a brutal beat. Brutal. Opened up the rail. That was brutal. The 6.
I think so, Dave. I'm not down there. I don't have any rain here. I'm about 260 some odd miles north of there. All right, let's see what we have coming up here. Pandemonium, and then Woodbine in 7 minutes, Saratoga in 13. Let me get you guys teed up with Pandemonium on the.
I thought it was 2-6 here.
Oldy, it's all you. Well, I'll wait till Woodbine, Toga, all it. So if it's all you.
Yeah.
Maybe the picks for a try 2-6-8. That's what I'm thinking. Just 2-6-8. Timonium. You know, it would be nicer if there weren't as many scratches as there are here. But what are you going to do? I do think the 6 has a better chance than the. I like the 6 better than the 5 there, even though the 5's getting bet. Of course, I said that about the 1 in the last race at Gulfstream, so. Woodbine, I like the 1 and the 4, I believe, in the next.
Yeah. We're on the same two horses. Because we both played.
Yeah. And those are the top two picks in the betting, too. I'm not hearing anybody. Is it me or?
I was on mute. You're good, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I am on the 4 1% over at Woodbine. Second time out, it looked to be tough. The one is the Scotty long shot, and a good GSR.
Yeah, no, I
Two
agree.
GSRs on the so.
There was Justin's ticket.
The 1 and 5 index in the last. Well, we got the 5 in the first race.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
All right.
All right, let's go out to Timonium. Not much to say about this 5-horse race here. We're a minute to post. Speed's been holding here. It does look like a well-conditioned track, though.
No, yeah. When you showed it earlier, I said, it's a nice track. They have the fair right there. A lot of the fair meets, though, seem to be fine. Like
this is approaching the gate.
That's, I think right now, it's fine country. They do a good job. It's small field here, right? But
Yeah, and the outside fence doesn't look so great, but and you got the nice gas station view there.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm not familiar with the area. If any of the viewers are, I mean, again, the track.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
We need to get Timonium a grade 1.
Is that
Timonium Pandemonium grade 1. Or the Timonium Plutonium grade 1.
Moving in, Clubman. Bonded, Morning Thoughts.
2 here, I think it's going to crush.
Yeah, I think so. It's based on what we've seen with speed holding on this track.
Mr. McQuay. Mr. McQuay now 7-5. Brett's World.
It's Wayne's World.
And they're off.
Ugh.
Bonded from the rail, sent out for the lead. Morning Thoughts is there with early lick as well. Then it's another 2 to Mr. McQuay. Just on the outside, Brett's World there too. And on the inside is Clubman.
It's the leg warmers on the one that it's adding to the
cover
speed.
The field of that. Into the far turn for the first time. Bonded leads the way around the first of the 3. Big T turns, a length and a half in front. Bonded at a moderate clip. Leads Morning Thoughts in second. Then to the inside, Clubman, ground saving around the first turn run. As they move down the stretch now for the first time, Brett's World unhurried on the outside.
So there's a 2-turn.
Mr. McQuay held up in the back and between horses as they move by us now with a lap to go. Bonded leads the way, the long shot from Morning Thoughts on the outside. And then now saving ground into the second turn is Clubman. Ground saving run there for Clubman. Brett's World on the outside. And Mr. McQuay has to run from last position.
They really let this
round
one
that far turn
get an easy
the
lead.
second time. The second turn of 3. And Bonded leads the way from Morning Thoughts on the outside. Clubman is in third. Brett's World is next. And Mr. McQuay has asked the question, has to pick it up now. Mr. McQuay trying to move through on the inside there of Brett's World, heading on for the final turn. Bonded speed's taking him a long way. Morning Thoughts now trying to press by. And Clubman, but Mr.
Why
McQuay had
was
to
he
tap on the
choking off
brakes
the
there
sixth
as they
there?
round that turn past the Ferris wheel. Mr. McQuay has regathered and moves third on the
Past the
inside.
Ferris wheel.
Bonded gets away.
Yeah.
Mr. McQuay going to tip to the outside
That
to the
was
stretch
awesome.
drive. Here comes Mr. McQuay. Bonded is the leader. Bonded the one to catch still. Mr.
I got
McQuay
the
striding up
five
on the
trying to
outside
come
to even
up.
turns. Bonded on the inside. Mr. McQuay. Mr. McQuay. Mr. McQuay. Bonded ran a big one. And Clubman
Mr.
was
McQuay.
third.
All right, quickly we'll move over to Woodbine. They should
Active race
be
in the last start.
getting into the gate.
One
And then we'll
Cairo,
get out to
Cape
Saratoga.
Stakes
The
winner now.
interesting
Kokomo has
grade
gone on
ones
since.
are coming.
Just about in is Compton.
Straight
Golden
out of.
Test is on the move for Leo Salas
Straight out
at
of.
Compton. Straight
All right,
up.
we got the same.
Five,
The
heads
one
in
and the
nicely
four.
now.
Okay.
Woodbine of Del Russo. Golden Test follows as the field is getting closer to a start. Unbridled Weather, which we had last week, but not this weekend. It's next, and the last three. Drop Your Gloves. Gate number 10. Commander Worsley. That's done very well at the meet. Darwin Banag. The last is 100%, and they'll be on their way, waiting for these two runners. Commander Worsley goes in, and now 100%. Nathan Squire's runners bookend this field at the gate. Stand by for a start. They're ready to run. Off their race at very slow with St. Raoul Cheval and Golden Test back to the tail. Mobile began well, and as they settle down, shooting for that early lead on the outside, Unbridled Weather, really speedy to go to the front. In third placing, DeWolf, a couple of lengths in behind them is Glint in Daddy's Eye. And up the inside, St. Raoul Cheval's recovered good ground, followed by Compton. Racing on the outside, 100% around. Drop Your Gloves. Golden Test is at the back with Commander Worsley. Racing along in front, Unbridled Weather. Shooting out to lead by 4 lengths. In second is Mobula, 2 lengths away, DeWolf. A couple behind them, St. Raoul Cheval. And trying to keep up in the center is Glint in Daddy's Eye, but this lead has gone really hell for leather.
And I might be
as they
gone.
come down towards the 3/8.
actually
It's still
going that
Unbridled Weather
fast.
by 5.5 to Mobula. Now DeWolf is cruising home on the outside. They're still about 5 in front of Glint in
Now they're
Daddy's
coming.
Eye.
Okay.
And over on the inside, St.
Yeah,
Raoul
he's gone.
Cheval as they turn for home from Compton. And now the race
That was
changing
very
complexion
much
as
the-
DeWolf
Come
has
on,
gone
one.
right on by. Hitting the wall quickly was Unbridled Weather. Mobula tries to make a race of it here with DeWolf. They're well ahead. It's a battle between the two. Golden Test is finishing on. And again off the inside, Unbridled Weather rallying, but it's DeWolf coming away. DeWolf by a couple of lengths to Mobula. Unbridled Weather's putting in another claim on the outside to get second, but DeWolf does oblige. Wins by about 3 lengths, 2 3/4. Unbridled Weather a good second. Mobula third,
like
Golden
a-
Test fourth.
All right, let's get over to Saratoga. I've got a pick 3 starting here. I'm doing a cold one, 5, 2, 3, and then I'm going to spread here in another one, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 10, 12, with the 2 and the 3.
Started the pick 6 for those of you who are going to play it.
I love the shot here.
The 10.
Yes, this is amazing. But you have
I'm not even going to try to
right.
pronounce this horse's name. Willing Torse get all?
Willing to risk it all. Willing to risk it all.
Jeez,
Willing
what's wrong with
to risk
me?
it all. It's okay. You Willing is Mr. Flavian Pratt. I mean, Stamper at allowance. This is really just an awesome race. Get back. Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Oldie.
What do you think of the 7 horse here? Can you make anything out of it? A brooch, a pterodactyl? You know, been close at this level. 2 of 4 at the distance. You know, the 5 does have a 4-star work from before it broke its maiden. It's currently at uneven money of 3 to 4.
That is uneven.
Yeah, I mean, was working at Keeneland, right? So I looks at runner, right? I'm trying to get EquinEdge back, but Rad was riding the 5, was working over Keeneland. I mean, I'm not sure about, and I don't think it's going to be particularly fast. It could be competitive. The 3 cheaps, and the 5, it's a great GS. You know, I think, you know, has big works. It's looked well met off the win, and so it's always hard to come back though. That on the preview show, old horses to come back off a maiden. You know, getting back to the 10 has a lot of experience for a 4-year-old. He, you know, Pratt. I love the improvement last out. If you look here, I mean, has been running versus tougher, but also, you know, I think Fitz here hasn't been able to win recently versus easier. But Flavian rode last, rides back. You know, there's a bit of a big morning line angle. This horse is it up almost to 16.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the 8. I had some interest in the 8 here. The 4, first time Mark Cassie with Jose aboard. The 7 as well. And yes, your 10. If you're looking for a long shot, maybe the 12 or the 13 is the type of horse that Dylan Davis has been winning with in terms of price.
From what perspective? Just
from a price standpoint, but you look, there are back races on the 13 at Gulfstream that are good enough to be competitive here.
Yeah,
the horses are approaching the starting gate.
Three to 1 on a 5-2 double.
All right, I'm trying to find my Saratoga feed on the TV. It moved channels on me.
Oh yeah, there's probably on like 4 different channels today.
Probably moved to Fox Sports 2. Which I'm going to find where exactly, I'm not sure, but
Sometimes they're just on the YouTube channel.
No, the Saudi Pro League, so maybe they're on actual Fox.
No, too soon for Fox. They'll be on for the Travers.
It's post time. They're moving in.
Then they're not on at all right now. So you should be tuning into the stretch run. I don't know what the Fox channel is here. Who are we taking down, the 7? Or are we just fixing the bridle saddle?
By 4 is my exacta here.
I'm on the 5-10.
All the money.
Your attention, please. Number 3, Solo Empire, is a late scratch. Scratch number 3.
That was the cheap
Solo
speed.
Empire.
That was the cheap speed. So just FYI on that front. the 3 Soul Empire did show pace, but he wasn't going to be a player.
That helps the 10, I think, potentially.
Oh yeah, for sure. What were your thoughts on measured time, Oldie, in race 9?
Race 9 measured time.
That's our first
for me.
grade
For me, that horse is a single.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm playing the 10-2 daily double. I loved Scotty and I both were on measured time on the preview show. Go ahead, Oldie.
Yeah, I mean, it's a grade 1 winner, multiple grade 1s here, Europe. Silver Knot's a grade 2 horse. And, where you see Buick on measured time, that should be a dead giveaway. And if you look, even though it's top pace on EE, you look at and read the trouble, the chart callers lines, this horse has been getting to the lead in Europe and in Maidan, not being on the lead, but, getting the lead 3 furlongs out or 300 meters out or a furlong out. So I really like measured time. I think measured time can sit behind Silver Knot here and just get a pretty easy trip. Grand Sonata, the 6, is my second choice there, based on the scratches too.
All right, looks like they're coming up to the gate. We'll take a look at what's coming up next.
Loading into the gate.
Monmouth Park, unless we missed it.
We may miss it. We're at 0 minutes to post there. For Monmouth.
Yeah, they're behind the gate. I see. The 3 Madness, the favorite. I thought the 5 and 8 both had a look. Wow, lucky the 5 at Monmouth Park and then the 8 tap it up. The 3, I thought Madness might gonna sit outside the pace, but maybe is a little bit vulnerable, but definitely looked to be the best. The 3 I thought was a deserving favorite.
There is Rhetorical. Will Walden. He's made his presence felt at this meet as well. Your Mission is next. Rabaha coming up. And Sonic Speed will complete the line. Zilla Racing Stable Silks goes in. They're in the gate.
5 forgot there was a race going on.
And they're off. And just like in his debut, Rhetorical was off slowly. Clear Conscience is very alert. Tennis Trotter is intent on getting to the front, and Rabaha is flashing some early zip too. So it will be Tennis Trotter to set the pace with Rabaha on the attack in second. Clear Conscience is down on the inside, a close-up third. Only 2.5 lengths or so off that lead. Then Willing to Risk It All.
Oh man, that 5
right inside Sonic Speed.
Look at in the back. I read his
Final Denial, who is 4 lengths.
Come on, 10.
About 6 lengths off the lead now. Slap in the Face is next. The opening quarter went in 24 1/5 seconds as they straighten up for that run down the back stretch. Whistler's Honor is toward the back of the field, racing a length and a half in front of Miracle Mike, with Your Mission in front of that rival. And at the back, Rhetorical will have to pass them all. 48-3 for long shot Tennis Trotter, who has been there every step of the way, leads it by a length. Rabaha trying to put some pressure on now in second. Clear Conscience is racing in third. On the outside of them, Sonic Speed is called on fourth. 2 lengths clear of Willing to Risk It All. Slap in the Face is next. And now Rhetorical is unwinding. Can he do it from well off the pace? He's coming in the white colors on the far outside.
Wow.
Passing 1 by 1, 6 off them. As they come to the 8 pole, Rhetorical still with 5 to make up, but is motoring. Look at those strides in the center of the turf course as Rhetorical has come to battle as Clear Conscience takes the lead. Clear Conscience, Rhetorical on the outside, slap in the face in between them. Here's the line. Clear Conscience held on. Slap in the Face second. Rhetorical ran a giant race.
9-1 on first time Cassie with Jose aboard.
All right.
All the money was on Billy Walden there. You might want to put a note on that horse that it blows the brake every time, because apparently it did that in its in the maiden race
It
as
ran
well.
twice, dude. Twice.
Yeah, but
You
until
can't
it doesn't blow.
lose the brake every time.
Well, I'm putting that note on there until it doesn't blow the brake.
Yeah, I'm putting a note on there that don't worry about Oldie talking about the horse blowing the brake.
It's 2 for 2 blowing the brake. So
Mm-hmm.
broke 10th in its maiden. There are no gate works since that maiden breaker. So they're not actively trying to fix that.
All right.
Get over to
Monmouth. Let me get over there.
Monmouth.
have to go to the video, Chris, because they're only to come. 3 did tough. I thought the 5 and 8 were the other players for me.
Yeah, the 5, maybe the 1. Maybe a 1-5
The 3
exacta here if you want to play against the 3.
Butterfly Queen, post position at number 2.
I think the 3-1 in a row madness.
Next, Madness.
Did a
blue jacket.
Great, probably, but not the 5 and 8 as well.
Bazarina
Yeah,
coming forward.
and then that was the top. Amazing.
Run for your honey. Two back. Wow, Lucky now make it 1. Madeline's Grogu to the outside post. Here's Madeline's Grogu. Goes in. We're ready to go.
They are ready to go.
And they're off. Wow, Lucky was off slowly, and Mystic Dreams tuck up right after the start. What a World from the inside post strides in front with Madeline's Grogu from the far outside. These two 1-2 pretty much ahead apart, and Madness is right off of them in the 3rd position. Gap of 2 to Bazarina, racing alone in 4th. She's 2 lengths clear of Full Moon Magic charging into the turn. Run for your honey right outside of her. A length and a half to Butterfly Queen, tap it up. They're together, and the 2 at the back, Well Lucky and Mystic Dreams, both runners that did not have desirable getaways from the gate. A strung out group separated by a dozen lengths. The top 2 now try to slow it down on the front end. What a World goes at a decent clip. Leads by a neck from Madeline's Grogu there on the outside. Gap of 2 to Madness, placed in a perfect position by Jairo Rendon. 3rd, still 2 off the pace. Another 2 back to Bazarina. Length and a half to Full Moon Magic. Run for your honey outside of her. Butterfly Queen inside of that pair. Space of 2 to the last 3 who line up. Wow Lucky, Run for your honey, who's completely given way. And Mystic Dreams as they sail into the far turn run.
Come on, 8.
What a World in front. A neck. Madeline's Grogu right there. Now Madness shaking up 3 deep. Getting closer as they come to the top of the lane. Bazarina has run. Madeline's Grogu has left the 2 path open for Bazarina to try to come forward if she's good enough. She's in a little bit of a tight spot, but finds a seam on the inside. Wow, Lucky
Wow,
tried to
perfect
get through on the
seam.
rail, could not, got shut off by the weekend.
Rena
What a
running.
World. Madeline's Grogu keeps going strong.
Refired
Madeline's
there.
Grogu, Bazarina to the inside 2nd, and then Full Moon Magic. Madness has weakened. Madeline's Grogu in front. Madeline's Grogu pulls off the upset at 12-1. Bazarina was
big price. Wow.
Yeah.
Okie doke, guys.
Time 4. That's going to be a heck of a exacta there. 23-1 over 21-1. It looks like.
Wow.
Sorry,
Yeah,
12-1 over 21-1.
That was a good race. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. The Monmouth with the tournament is just a great betting card. You know, you get around the 3 there. It's like, who do you like? You know, that's right. Wow, Lucky didn't break well. The 8 just didn't have any run. But, yeah, that's the big exacta. See if anybody has it in the tournament. That'll be interesting.
All right, Oldie, Gulfstream.
Gulfstream, we got a while, actually, the Gulfstream race 5 here. In my early handicapping, I really thought this race was the 2 or the 1. And of course, the 3 is the favorite right now. They're both speed here though, so You know, I think that the 4 and the 3 would be too close to the pace in that situation. Maybe you take a chance on somebody like the 6, Smart Jenny, to, you know, just circle these horses at the end. If they go as fast as this appears like it could. I mean, that the other choices are the 9 or the 7 to do that, but I think the 6 has a decent shot here. Justin, any thoughts?
On the, you know, they're going 7.5 on the. I thought the speed is tough here. I like 2 over Capicici, I think is how you pronounce it, but has run the last 2 and, you know, run well. And, you know, last out, the maiden win and showed speed in a 7 field. So a little bit tougher today. I thought would be tough up, you know, the 9 Summer Gold, you know, run sprinting with 5 last down, now 5.5. I thought not a play, you know, made some pay. You know, if you look at that's where the money's going, you know, on the Starship Sunrise. So
yeah,
I think that Starship Sunrise, sorry, didn't really, but that was a 50, and I think in low spirit.
Justin, you're kind of choppy at the moment.
Okay, I was wondering if it was me.
No, he's every other word.
No, that's good. Just tell me. I have to. Nope. Right. Take it away, Oldy.
All right. You know, and you see in the race sim, you got the blue arrow on the 6 here. So the 6 may be worth a shot here.
The fillies are approaching the starting gate.
Are they? Or is it just
Is that better?
crap?
That was Ellis.
That was Ellis? Okay.
I've got I got this.
Not better. Sounds not better. Okay.
It's a little better.
A little better. If you're on Wi-Fi, make sure you're on your 5G, not the higher bandwidth. He'll be back. 5 for 8, Dave. Wow. 5 for 8 in the Superfecta today at the spot. If you're a Superfecta player and you're not downloading his grid on Twitter that he gives out for free, you should probably go look at that.
That's one way to put it for sure, when somebody's that hot.
All right, all these races queued up for you.
All right.
I got to go take the swap the turtles.
All righty then. All right. Justin's still working on his internet here. Well, let's pull these horses up here. 3-run bolt, which I'm assuming is a bolt horse. It's a Bolta d'Oro, in fact, yes. Colonial, you have a 2-year-old maiden race too, just so everybody knows. Works on the 1, looks solid. 3, the top pick is 8-1 right now. There, we've seen those horses hit all day today. So that might be worth a play, maybe a 3-1 exacta or a 3-2-1 if you like Arnold and his Delacour. 1, 2, 3, I should say. And that's at Colonial. I think I said Ellis. And they're off, so a little late for that. Oh, the 3 is looking pretty strong right now, too. Needs space, though. At Colonial, the 10, the second choice. Here comes the 2, flying late. All right, back to Gulfstream. We're at 0 minutes to post here. One horse is your favorite. Again, the race sim's showing that the 6 could be running late. So definitely someone you want to include in your underneath in your exactas and tries. Sir. Turtles in a half shell. Baffert is at Saratoga race 12. Okay.
Hey, Oldy, any better?
Yes, so far.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have you share the problem is my internet is the issue. So I'm watching it. It's better at the moment, and then I'll just have you share your screen. I might pull mine up occasionally. I think that will help.
Okay.
Okay. I tried to. I didn't want to hop all the way off, but I just got out, and I think get more memory on maybe. Is not good here. So.
I mean, what I found is it's often I often have to restart because it's the video, the video card that causes me more problems than anything else.
Yes, I restart my internet. It's really unstable.
Yeah.
Who are you guys on here at Goldstream?
I'm on the 2.
I kind of the I was 126 here. I think the 6 for sure underneath, based on what I'm seeing in the race sim. Somehow they managed to post drag long enough for you, Chris, to make it back from the turtle.
Mm-hmm. I had to switch one out from the pool to the other one because they do not get along.
I got the 3 was Zayas for Baxter. That's 2, 3, 4. I didn't. I got the ones.
Track, the surface
White Claw Woman.
9 to 5 favorites are on the inside. That's 1 White Claw Woman.
The 3, even though the horse preferred dirt, a shot here on the Zayas.
9 to 2 Capiche. 6 to
We'll get to Woodbine next, race 6.
Orange colors of the Starship stables worn by Miguel Vasquez on Starship Sunrise.
We're still. I think I'm only 2 deep here. I know you
Yeah. I was.
From the outside, Summer
I still have that up. I was 1256 here.
Summer Gold to take the outside game.
Hey, Justin, what are your plans later this evening? Specifically, maybe around 7 p.m. your time.
Starship Sunrise wins the break. She has something to say about that.
I don't know yet, but hold on. Later. Oldy, you had 1. I had the 2. 2, 3. 4 sitting trip.
To the far turn they go. The leader is Capiche with rail position and a neck advantage. Starship Sunrise up alongside second. Duke's going to tap it, is now third. Looking for room is Evanora.
I made a rare bet here on the synthetic.
On her outside
Let's
is
see if I
Jenny.
get punished.
Who did you play?
Run Bolt coming around horses as
Who do you think I played?
They're inside a quarter of a
I
mile.
hope you played the two, but
Is very game.
I did
Gets the
not.
corner with the lead. From her outside, Starship Sunrise looking for room is Evanora.
Come on, Capiche.
Bolt is an eighth of a mile to go. Capiche is still finding here. Starship Sunrise still trying here.
Get up, three.
Evanora
Get up for
looks the back,
second.
follow the
Come on.
to the wire. Capiche
Up
not
three
to be
for
caught.
second.
Capiche gate to wire. Second.
Oh,
is
we
close.
take
Either
the
White Claw woman
great
or
price.
Evanora
What do we get?
in 104 and 3.
What do we get on the 3?
3 ran. Play the try. 2 is 9 to. That is perfect.
Yeah, I had to try as well there. I played 1, 2, 6
Nice.
over 1, 2, 6 over 1 through 6 there.
Okay. Played a nice little win bet. 9 to 2, Chris. See, that's Chris. What did you play?
The one. Got trapped.
Nah, the 2 got man. That was the plan all. Thanks, Dan. Wiz,
All right.
see ya.
Woodbine.
Oh, yeah, I'm on. Oldy has a few. I only have 2, Chris, here. We're both still alive. Let's pick 4.
What's the pick for? Oh,
That's mine.
YMCA behind the gate over the crossing they go onto the inner turf. The rest of the field to join. A favourite currently at 2 to 1 is the 1 French Laundry. 3 to 1 number 2 Painted Glory. Number 6 Catch the Drift 3 to 1. And Midsummer 5 is at 4 to 1. Little between a number of them. And Beautiful Skies 6 to 1. Exiting the plate trail. They're coming up. French Laundry.
The 5 out of
down to the inside gate will follow YMCA.
The turf 2 back.
No, YMCA will be
not
waiting with as they come up. So it was just an adjustment for YMCA. French Laundry has gone in. Next along is Painted Glory.
Probably got stuck
out.
outside.
Distance of 7 1/2 furlongs on the bet
I thought the
365 in a turf.
Well bred. We're gonna love the turf.
Beautiful Sky. Fraser Abley has gone in. Blinkers are off today for YMCA. Next
one of these favorite with the speed.
Yeah.
It's Summer Mo to gate 5.
Oh, good luck, Alan. You
Catch the Drift is the stablemate into gate number 6 for Sahin Savachi.
Yeah,
I'm on Savachi
the last
here.
along. Little Star.
Savachi jacked me up with my boy Prince yesterday, but redeemed himself with Shifty.
On their way and boring out was Little Star. Best into stride. Midsummer Mo, hungry to get the lead.
Beat
and trying to get across, but isn't able to right now. Coming through is on the inside. French Laundry and deep on the track. Going up is Little Star bounding forward, and Handy is Catch the Drift. They've all been used up a bit, those top 4, as they turn. Little Star lost bearings there into that first turn. Painted Glory, Beautiful Sky at the back, and on the outside is YMCA. French Laundry got the lead by a length, attacked by Lil Star, who's covered ground in the center. Catch the Drift. Midsummer Mo landing back 4 is being swallowed up a bit by Beautiful Sky. Painted Glory's pushing up in between runners. The widest is YMCA, and they're really all being asked to run a little bit early here. It's French Laundry on the inside to Catch the Drift. Lil Star on the rail. Midsummer Mo. Painted Glory is edging up in the center, as is Beautiful Sky. Last of all is YMCA. They face off into the 3/8 turn together with on the inside French Laundry, the outer Catch the Drift. Midsummer Mo 2 lengths away coming forward. A length behind them is Painted Glory, Beautiful Sky. A gap the other YMCA, and long last Little Star dropped off. Catch the Drift trying to go on by French Laundry. Midsummer Mo's a length and a half away, third on the inside, creeping closer, now angles to the center as they turn for the lane. French Laundry, Catch the Drift. Midsummer Mo tapped up, trying to run them down on the outside of Painted Glory. French Laundry's in front. Midsummer Mo trying to balance up with Catch the Drift, and Painted Glory down the outside. French Laundry left, Painted Glory right out wide. French Laundry in front. French Laundry goes on to win by a length to Painted Glory and Midsummer Mo, and then Catch the Drift.
I like the one. They only had the 1 and 5.
A boom, I guess.
Yeah, good.
Hawk, the boom.
All right, Monmouth Park, race 7.
Monmouth Park, race 7.
I was on the 1 and. I know the 7's the favorite, but I was on the 1 and. And in my.
You're breaking up again, Justin.
Go ahead, Oldie.
So the 7's the favorite because of it's got a win over 64s. It was in the Sam F. Davis. I don't know how good of a horse it actually is, but it's getting
The
better
1
because of that.
Off the layout, 11%. No thanks.
No thanks on the 7.
On the 7, yeah, I'm chucking that horse out altogether.
All right, so let's chuck it out and see what the race sim looks like here.
Last ran in February of this year. Shug is 11% off of 196-day layoff. So no thank you on the 7.
What about 135 here?
Truculent. There's a funny story about this. I read this the other day. It was Bob Uecker and Howard Cosell on a broadcast, and Howard didn't like something that Uecker said. So he's like, "Why are you being truculent, Bob?" He's like, "You probably don't even know what that means." And Bob said, "Absolutely, I do, Howard. If you had a truck and I borrowed it, that would be a truculent."
Oldie, what do you think about the 2 in the next race? Keep in touch.
In the next at Monmouth?
Yeah, I mean, it's got an EquinEdge horse to watch badge. Chris, how much can you put the video on Monmouth Park over on the VM? Just, you don't have to, but just wanted to see it. I could see it in the bottom. So I thought the lead in the pace in there. I mean, 5.5 claiming.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it's not a great field. So, if could go, the 4 a little bit of a morning line angle, but the 2 at the stretch, and then on the race sim does have the 139 at the top. But I was looking at the 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that the 9 doesn't want the lead. There
Good.
as well.
I like underneath there the 2. Who was the 3 over the 9 for me. I like 2, 1, 2, 3. I do think the 2 could be on the lead.
Yeah, I think so. I think in the next that's very possible. Saratoga race 9 coming up as well, which is the all stakes pick 5.
Measured in there would be
my play is up on the screen right now, I believe. I do think, though, you guys know me, I'm not a big Sierra Leone guy, but I do think that we may be sitting in a situation where you see a similar pace setup to what you saw in the Bluegrass for Sierra Leone.
I'm on the Scotty long shot at Monmouth, by the way.
What horse is that?
The 6, smooth flying Mike.
Right. On the 1-5 there, but I just the 6 and 7. If one of the 6 or 7 doesn't go, but I like Torpedo Anna, Oldie. I'm with Torpedo Anna. I just think that she's better than all the boys.
I think she's going to get bounced around as fillies tend to do when they race boys. If you remember what Bruno had to say about that too on some of those Bruno shows with Scotty, where she's going to be and the pace setup, I really think it's going to be somebody on the front end who, if we don't get the pace that I'm expecting, or it's going to be Sierra Leone late.
Yeah. Anna has been beating up tomato cans in the filly division, and this is too big of a step up. Not even using that horse at all.
Well, and I don't understand if they were going to make this play for Sierra Leone, or not for Sierra Leone, for Torpedo Anna. They should have made that play in the Preakness.
Why?
And why there was a weak Preakness field. It would have been a perfect spot for her. Slightly shorter too, which GSR, the GSR says she doesn't want 10 furlongs as much as she wants 8.5 or 9.
Chris, will you flip over to, I'm gonna add video. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for
We're
it.
ready to go.
All right.
And Laurel. Truculent wins the start. Miles of Smiles away very alertly today is prominent up on the front end. Change of command off the layoff is fresh and quick as well. Change of command taking control of things. Miles of Smiles down inside of him as they charge into the turn. They're pretty much even into that turn. The smooth flying Mike, a little bit keen off the pace today in third. Truculent broke the best, has been taken back to fourth. Just Call Ray in the 3-path. Real sensation between them. And your analysis is at the back of the field. 6 lengths off the lead. They approach the backstretch run, and it's the mare. Miles of Smiles taking the initiative. Leads by a length. Change of command, decides to track, will stalk and press from the outside in the 2-path. A length to Smooth Flying Mike, a half length to Just Call Ray, and the 4th position on the outside. Truculence down at the rail. Real sensation, your analysis. 7 runners now separated by just 3.5 lengths as Miles of Smiles continues to pave the way, says come and catch me if you can. Miles of Smiles into the turn, 3/4 of a length ahead. Change of command has been in chase mode for the last half mile. Truculent remains on the inside. Smooth Flying Mike's going to take the 3.
Come on, one.
2 back to Just Call
Get
Ray.
through on that
It's
rail.
a reminder to get going. Is now being asked to completely turn it around. He's in 5th, plotting in
Come on,
place to
6.
the top of the lane. And Miles of Smiles has been swarmed and is dropping back. Change of
Come
command
on, Truculent.
done. Truculent rides to the rail to the front with high
Go,
momentum and
baby.
kicks away.
Open
Come on,
it.
6. It's
With
just
a
4.
big turn of speed today.
4, stop.
Truculent putting 4 lengths
I got
on the
5 in
competition,
second.
and
Come on.
St. Clair.
Oh,
This is
yeah, I'll
the
take the win.
performance.
Come on,
One
5,
of
get
his
second.
career best efforts. Truculent coming to the line. 6-7. Truculent in charge. Miles
Wow, Truculent. With my story, I should have stuck with that one.
Fourth.
If you're new to the show, if you could please like and subscribe, we'd appreciate it.
12-1 winner.
1, nice, very nice.
Right into the double. Yeah, I had the, man, if we would have, well, continuous rolling doubles until that last race.
Oh.
Big winner, smoked him.
Yep. Okay, Saratoga.
Toga.
Sword Dancer.
Grade 1. For me, so I mentioned I can talk really well. Measured time here for Appleby with his Buick aboard. I also, again, the 6 was my second choice, and I think a 2-6 exacta is very possible here. Straight exacta.
It's post time. They're moving in for the Resorts World Casino Sword Dancer.
Dance on that sword.
2, 6, 3, 4.
Grand Sonata, the last one to load. They're in the gate. Pioneering Spirit. And they're off to the Resorts World Casino Sword Dancer. And Far Bridge gets the first call out of the gate. Measured time, Silver Knot, 3rd in the opening furlong. 2 more lengths to Grand Sonata, and Pioneering Spirit is at the back. 4 lengths off pace setting Far Bridge, who goes around the far turn for the first time, leading the way by a length and a half over Silver Knot in second. Measured time in hand, a close-up 3rd, just 2 lengths off the pace. Then Grand Sonata and Pioneering Spirit. The opening quarter clicked off in 24 and 4/5 seconds. for Far Bridge and Joel Rosario, leading 3/4 of a length. Silver Knot, comfortably placed in second by Flavien Prat, and Measure Time and William Buick along the rail in third. Grand Sonata, Javier Castellano, 4 lengths off the lead, and around Ortiz Jr. has Pioneering Spirit at the back of the field with a lap to go and Far Bridge to catch. Silver Knot, still comfortable in second, and Measure Time under a nice hold along the rail in third. Grand Sonata and Pioneering Spirit. No change in the running order through a half that went in 50 4/5 seconds. Far Bridge, the controlling speed, a length and a half. Silver Knot right off his flank in second. And Measure Time is down at the rail, 2 lengths off them in third. Grand Sonata races fourth and is there every step of the way, with Pioneering Spirit now 6 lengths. They're quickening a bit, heading toward the half-mile pole. And Far Bridge has it by a length. Silver Knot, Measure Time, the Godolphin pair, second and third throughout. Grand Sonata, fourth, 3.5 off the pace, and Pioneering Spirit. They went the mile in 1:42 and 2. Far Bridge, Silver Knot, putting the heat on him now as Grand Sonata takes third. Measure Time now turns away from Sonata, takes that third spot and makes his 3-wide bid. Here's Measure Time coming after the top pair now. Silver Knot and Far Bridge as the field turns
2
for
second
home.
wide.
On the inside, Far Bridge digging in. He's a tough customer. Measure Time is lengthening the stride and cutting it down.
3 games.
The ground. 16th pole. Far
Now
Bridge.
3 big upsets.
Time. Far Bridge will not be denied. All the way in the resort.
They let that horse walk the dog on the front end.
Time tried his best, but had to.
There you go. Inner turf win on the lead, Chris.
Yep.
Womp womp, as the saying goes.
Yeah. Bummer.
Yep.
He waited too long.
And then went too wide in the turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? What is up next? We got a little bit of a break here, guys. Ellis Park, race 7.
You got your top win percentage at Ellis, a gold badge, and 19-1.
Ellis, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Borrowed time, the 12th, the long shot for Brissett.
3-star work?
Yeah. It's worth a play.
Sure.
For sure, with the top win percentage there. Let's see if it gets back down late. We're 3 minutes to post there.
9, 7, 12 are your top 3 picks.
Yeah. Could easily come in that way too in a try. Colonial coming up as well. We also have the first race at the Elko County Fair. 2 turn 7 furlong race. But gold badge on the 12th, as I mentioned. I'm just looking to see if there's any 4-star works in here that are hidden. The work on the Wilkes horse doesn't look bad. The 4. There's a Cassie. Couple Asmussens. But nothing, no big works anywhere. You know, you got a Brad Cox horse who's getting bet in the 7.
1 minute until post time. The 2-year-olds are approaching the starting gate.
Thank you, Tony.
Tone.
Tony,
I heard he did it again.
After this, we will have 9 minutes to a big field of Timonium, Oldy.
All right, 7 horses, right?
10.
Ooh, wow. That's Timonium right there.
Yeah, we got a late double there. 10 horses into 8. So maybe we can figure out a late double there that pays. Ballerina is up next at Saratoga.
All right, and
it's post time for the 7th race. 11 2-year-olds. 10 of them are debuting. The 12 borrowed time, the only one with racing experience. 8-5 favoritism. The 7 Peakant, another one for Godolphin. They unveiled a monster earlier on the card. East Avenue, very, very impressive. Winning our 5th race. Here's another one for Godolphin on the debut. Peakant at 8-5. Farrell's sibling, Farrell's offspring here with Firmus. Farrell was a pretty good filly in her day leading up to the Kentucky Oaks. And she's represented with the 2nd choice here, Firmus.
oh, the Firmus.
Prepositions moving forward along with Big Walk, and then Borrowed Time will be the last of 11. So Peakant is the 8-5 favorite. Now 9-5 Peakant. Firmus 5-2. Cocktails and Kringle 7-2. They're at the post. And there they go. Firmus with a sharp start. Desert Air is picking it up. Borrowed Time quickly into stride from the far outside. Bye-Bye Miles is making his move from the rail. Bye-Bye Miles inside of Desert Air. Borrowed Time's into 3rd. Then we have Silent Breeze who races with Firmus. After them, Cocktails and Kringle who races inside of Peakant. A good 8 lengths off the lead. Length and a half or so to Preposition with Shotgun, Warren Majesty, and Big Walk. It's the last of all. Here comes Borrowed Time with afternoon experience to tackle the leader line. Desert Air from between runners and Bye-Bye Miles sticking with the speed from the rail. Firmus isolated in the 4th spot with 3 lengths to 5. Break up 2.5. Back to Cocktails and Kringle taking over 5th, trying to gain some ground. Silent Breeze loses positions. And I'm going to Peakant. They're at the top of the lane. Desert Air has come away with the lead. Here comes Firmus, and here comes Cocktails and Kringle, all dressed up with nowhere to go. In the meantime, Firmus with a cleaner trip up to the front. Cocktails and Kringle tries to rally. Desert Air still sticking into 2nd. Peakant with a late bid into 4th, but Firmus got a nice trip, a better trip than Cocktails and Kringle, and it's Firmus in front. Cocktails and Kringle, promising debut. I'm going to Desert Air, Peakant, and Borrowed Time for that super high five.
Yeah, that 12 ran for dog crap.
12 ran pretty well from that outside post. It just wasn't, probably needed the lead.
It probably needed a whole lot more of other things.
No, I think it just needed an easy lead there.
Yeah, well, it didn't get an easy lead, and it ran like poop.
You got a 1-2 shot at Gulfstream coming up in the 2. Apparently today's the day to be running 5 or 5.5 on the synthetic.
Yeah, that's what every horse player's dream is. Wake up with 5 and 5.5 on synthetic races and go, yay!
Hey.
All right, what's coming up next here? Timonium, Oldie. We got Timonium. Let's go over there.
All right, Timonium, 10-horse race.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're looking for a double here, and we're not looking to use a shit ton of horses. So I'm not playing this for $1. What am I going to do at Timonium? Timonium.
It looks like you're going to have a race like it's Charlestown.
Well, this is a stakes race. The race sim likes the 8 is the winner. Late Frost, the long shot, and the 2. Yesternight, it's got in second. The 7's got a couple of bullets there going forward. Looks like he can run on the lead and even come off the pace a bit.
Yeah. Maybe the 10 here, Devil Plays Gold. It's been close and rated a couple times. You know, the 1 Desert Ops has been, Discreet Ops, I'm sorry, has been facing better and is 5-1. The Big Bomber is the 7, but the advantage on the 7 might be that the 7's been going 2 turns, and this is a 2-turn, 6.5 furlong race.
Yeah,
a lot of these other horses have been going 1 turn and may not want 2 turns.
I don't want any part of the 7.
Just giving you my angle.
9.
But I don't like the 8. Late Frost really hasn't been close as of late.
Race.
The next race.
Back to dirt.
Low level maidens. It looks like the 8 is taking a big drop and the 7's taking a big drop there.
Yeah.
In terms of SOR. Big layoff on the 8. Not great off a layoff.
Not great on anything.
The 1's only 8% for Farrier, but he's the favorite. Tough race for sure. Both of these.
I don't know if I would classify it as tough. I would classify it as crap.
Well, those can often go hand in hand.
Well, when I look at this, I'm looking for lightly raced horses, which is the 1 and the 7 in the second leg of this double.
Okay.
So let me get this in. 1 and 7, and in the race before. Yeah, 617. I'm going to keep it simple.
All right. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's an airplane or
it's airplane.
Naked Gun reference.
I just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you.
All right, Timonium. Let me get the Timonium up here on the screen. We're going back from the Fried Oreos post. So we'll see what we get here.
Fried Oreo post time.
All right.
Again, if you could hit the like and subscribe,
Set to load now
we'd greatly
for the
appreciate
Shine
it.
Again Stakes.
I'm not watching this race.
Right now, 5-2 favorite is Devil Pays in Gold. Manitou, Discreet Ops. Yesternight moving in. Ginger Girl.
Yesternight.
Late Frost. Hot Fudge Warrior. Kitten's Appeal coming up. Kitten's Appeal. Oldy and
What do you
Chris,
want?
Devil Pays in Gold. She's Dancing.
I like the 1-7-10.
Lined up. And they're off in the Shine Again Stakes. Even break. Late Frost going to show early foot on the inside. There is Yesternight in between horses. Hot Fudge Warrior. Those three in a line early on as they pass us now. Then for between horses is Kitten's Appeal moving along up close into fourth position, only a couple of lengths from the front. As Devil Pays in Gold will be gone out 3 wide around the turn. Discreet Ops at the rail and Matitude alongside, another 3 back. As Ginger Girl is in the back of the pack now, along with Utterly Enchanting, and She's Dancing last, about 14 from the front. Good pace going, 22 4/5 of a second for the front-running Late Frost now. Late Frost Yesternight on the inside, right there heading into the far turn run. In the meantime, moving up is Hot Fudge Warrior. Hot Fudge Warrior first to pick up after Late Frost with a quarter of a mile left to go. Matitude is splitting horses. On the inside, Yesternight is coming under pressure. Then back to Discreet Ops. The Devil Pays in Gold out wide and dropping back into the stretch. Late Frost. Late Frost is driven on a 2-length lead. Late Frost, Hot Fudge Warrior giving all and chasing home. But Late Frost is too much and she's won the Shine Again. Late Frost, Hot Fudge Warrior. Then Matitude did Discreet Ops. Finished fourth. Minute 16.71.
Where are we headed?
I believe we should be headed to Gulfstream here. But I'm just working on a Woodbine late pick 5.
Plus we have Monmouth and then Woodbine. So we don't have to do all 3 because they're going to fall all over each other.
Well, you got a 2-5 horse now at Gulfstream. So let's look at Monmouth, race 8. Got a silver on the 2-horse, Keep in Touch. There,
yeah, it looked tough.
We talked about that horse.
Yep. I thought the 138 maybe underneath the 2 over the 138. I know it has the 9 and maybe the 9 as well. But
yeah,
I didn't think the 1 could win. I didn't think really the 3 could win, but my run on was it the 3? I'm trying to remember now. Yes. Yeah, the 3 under. But and 8 under. So that was the 2 over the 138, maybe the 9 and the exacta. I did think the 2 might be tough though. But hop over to Woodbine. You can go there.
Yeah, I'm just building a.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I think I'm gonna single here, so I gotta make a quick change. Put these guys back in. There we go.
Well, that 6 ran for shit, didn't it?
All the horses we mentioned ran for shit there.
All right, we need a winner.
Chicken dinner. Are we showing Gulfstream? Are we going to?
I've got Goldstream here going in the gate. Let me shut off the audio on the other two. They're getting ready to go.
Forward waiting for Shady World and Roan.
Who are you on here at Goldstream?
I did not. I looked at Monmouth Park and Woodbine.
I thought that this race was going to go to the favorite.
Here's Roan. Shady World without the rider. Roan to the outside. Ready for a start. And they're off. Good start. Cacique Arborio quick into stride. Reese's Rolex being sent forward. Icelander trying to hold ground from between horses. Into the top flight is Banneker. In fact, Banneker, he's wanting to lug in something fierce, but he's up to challenge for control. Reese's Rolex is alongside. From between, that's Icelander, and getting started out wide, Shady World. Then Cacique Arborio, and Roan is last. They make their way around the far turn now. The opening quarter complete with Reese's Rolex doing battle with Icelander. They're still heads apart. It's Reese's Rolex by ahead. Icelander alongside second. Shady World now races from third. A gap of 3 more to Banneker. Then comes Cacique Arborio. Roan splitting horses and floating out, insisting as they race for home. On the outside, it's Icelander giving this favorite all he wants. Reese's Rolex known to fight on, and he's doing just that. Reese's Rolex, he's up for a fight. Icelander now back to second, well clear of the others. Reese's Rolex is just in front. He pinned his ears and said, "No, sir," to the second horse, Icelander.
All right, we'll go double box here. We'll give the audio to Monmouth.
Keep on rocking. Still working with her. And Sophisticated Cat to the outside. Here's Sophisticated Cat. We're ready to go.
And this is the pay lag at Woodbine to the pick 4s we gave out.
And Laurel.
I believe.
Oh, that's right. I'm spread there.
Up on the pace with Duella Dent. These two stride together. Sophisticated Cat on the outside, quickest. Sophisticated Cat.
You didn't even get the lead.
Speed duel and keep in touch as eased off is in a stalking position. 2 off the pace in third. A gap of 2
They're
to
going quick.
And Sassy Andy, they're side by side. They're 2 better than Flag Song Flying. Special Affair is third last. No Fake is second to last, and one way well out of it is Gigi's Dark Star, not being persevered with at the back of the pack. As they sail around the far turn run, Sophisticated Cat flies on the lead. A 2-length lead for her. Duella Dent second. In third is Keep in Touch off the rail. In the 3 paths, still 2 lengths off the lead. Needs to get going as they come off the turn. Keep on Rocking rides the rail at the top of the lane. Sophisticated Cat still in charge on the outside. Keep in Touch battling a joint second with Duella Dent. Sophisticated Cat, Sammy Marin at the final 16 to get. And a 2-length lead.
Needed the lead,
Keep in Touch lunging late, but it's not going to be enough.
There's the 1. There's the 3. And the 9.
Keep in Touch was second. Special
Oof.
Just like that in North York as they turn. Winterberry holding. Foxtastic tapped up is 2 behind. And as they come down the stretch, it's Winterberry and Patrick Husbands giving them a galloping lesson.
Sorry, guys.
Winterberry darting on to what will be a massive win.
What do you mean?
Winterberry lengthening and goes
Not
up to
have
score.
that on mine.
Wins by about 4.5. Second, Foxtastic. North York was third. And then Wellness and Drexel Hill. 117 flat.
I thought that the last one was tough there, Oldie. I was 2 through 7 and then 10, 11.
Opening quarter and 23.
We cashed.
To
What
half
did the pick 4
46.
pay? Not very much,
One.
probably.
I might have with that 6. It wouldn't have paid poorly. I did not have the 6 there. I was 2, 4, 5, 7.
What's up, Razor?
Well, the 9-2 exacta is only paying 13 to 1. So I got that 40 times. I'll take it.
The 9-2 exacta paid how much?
13 to 1.
Wow, that's very high for what, a 5 to 2 over. The Keep in Touch was the big favorite for sure. Didn't get the lead. I got the lead.
All right, I got some updates on the tournament that's going on, but I can't tell you right now until it goes off. But it involves this Ellis Park race coming up in 5 minutes. There's an inquiry at Gulfstream. Let me flip over there. We love inquiries, especially ones that we can watch and complain and bitch about. It does involve inquiry objection for your top 2 finishers. So let me share that.
All right. That sounds like fun.
They're kind of far apart, so where did it happen?
The start, maybe?
Oh, right there. That's nothing. They're not taking that 2 down. All right. We're going to go away from that. Let's get over to Saratoga.
All right. My pick 4, which is probably too big, is on the screen.
Does that end with the last race?
No, this is the all grade 1 pick 4.
Oh, okay.
We talked about these races on the preview show. So, Oldy in race 10, I thought Vava would be tough. Even money favorite for sure. Going to be the real deal here. The pace, has wins at 82 in 7 furlongs. Cherie DeVoe, the real deal here in Vava. I did talk about Society on the preview show. Going to have pace. It's Gaff. It's Asmussen. So. 3 for 6, going 7. Really love 7, just like the 3. So I thought Society with the layoff lines was really, really worth a look here. And then I thought Money's Gold. Johnny V rides for the first time for Fletcher, and Irad's been riding. Nothing against Irad, but with the speed here, Money's Gold I think is really the horse. It is the long shot, which is great, but. Looks like no change at Gulfstream, but not taking money, but that's okay because the morning line has this as an amazing overlay at 10 to 1. So the 5, I thought, Oldie, my only comment on the 5 was I felt like they were searching here at 7 furlongs a little bit. I mean, they did win all those races at Churchill going 2 turns, although the 8 furlong might have been 1 turn, but
1 turn.
Steps up. I don't know why they cut back here in the Ballerina, but I thought Mott would, continue with the 2 turn, but for whatever reason, maybe there's an angle there. I didn't like it on top. I think they shall run well, but I liked the 3, 4, 8 on top, maybe the 5 under. But that's the way I saw it. I see you're using all 4 of them, which makes sense.
Yeah. No, and I went back and forth and back on the 8. It just doesn't seem like the same horse as it was in 2023. And since they tried it at 2 turns, and then it came back from the test, it really hasn't been the same. So I maybe it's sitting on a big effort here. I'm not sure. It was cross-entered in a turf race, and they decided to stay on the dirt. So I'm really not sure. They may be speaking of searching, they may be the ones searching here. Didn't love the 3. I think the 3's vulnerable.
The 3? The
Yeah,
3 is vulnerable? Really?
Might be a Churchill.
Are you serious? Are you serious? The 3 is vulnerable here.
Yes.
Well, let Oldy do his pick 5 because you're gonna run out of time. So Oldy, you better move to the next race. But Chris,
I'm
unless
just
you want to talk about
the 3 is vulnerable. The 3 I think is a Churchill specialist.
Oldy, what are the Churchill horses winning at here percentage-wise?
Okay, but what has the horse done when it's been outside of Kentucky?
Oldy, at the current Saratoga meet this year, what are the Churchill horses winning at? What win percent? What's the win percentage?
I have no idea. I know it's high, but that doesn't mean that this particular horse wants to ship anywhere.
No, so what are they? I'm actually curious of this. Like, is there some angle? There's some angle or something?
Yeah, you guys don't pay attention to this stuff?
I've not been playing much Saratoga, man. Like I play a lot more Del Mar than Saratoga.
Gulfstream shippers are winning at the same win percentage, which is around 22% off their last start.
So
it makes sense. I mean, that's where the class is coming from.
You're going 3, 4, 5, 8. You're going 4 deep in an 8-horse race when the 3's going to win. Continue.
Again, the 3, you can look at the past performances. When the 3 is not at Churchill, it's not the same horse.
Yeah. As you would say,
what they call
the data disagrees with you.
22% means 78% loss.
Yeah, I know you do this all the time. Sure, 78% loss, but you're go ahead.
I'm just telling you. Race 11, I thought was 3 horses, the 1, 6, and 8.
All right, I'm doubling my bet on the 3 now.
All right, if you want to take 1-to-1, be my guest.
Even money is great when the dealer has an ace showing.
All right, well, and the Bookham Dano, Prince of Monaco, race off, if you will, or rematch. I don't think Prince of Monaco is working as well. I prefer Bookham Dano today, but I do think the one world record in race 12 has a big shot.
That's the race you should be going deeper on.
I don't think so at all. Domestic Product, who I know Howard likes, is not a one-turn horse, and specifically not.
Who are you using here? Who are you using?
So I don't like Timberlake in this spot. I think Timberlake needs to be too close to the lead.
So I thought Timberlake had a big look. Yeah, the 4 for sure. Yep. Yeah, I can see now.
Don't like Timberlake. Don't like Domestic Product here. Look at the GSR drop on domestic product. Only horse in the race with the down arrow.
The Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint Division.
We'll see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think world record has a big look here. And I think of the Cox horses, the 4 horse is the actual sprinter. And the one to watch here.
Third place last night, racing that win. Not bad.
And then I'm 1, 2, 7, 8 in the Travers. Prince of Monaco is not working great. I do not like what I'm seeing, and that was my best bet when Bookham Dano edged Prince of Monaco. I do not like what I'm seeing in Bruno's works, specifically around the braking from the gate.
Here's Baba. Daughter of Gunrunner takes up her spot.
Yeah, we talked a lot about that race on the preview show, Oldy. I was completely against Prince of Monaco.
Scylla will be next.
So I'm on I like the 3-4-8 best. I like Society here. Society into Baby Yoda in the daily double 4-4.
Money's Gold to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Ballerina.
Johnny V to the lead.
Are the two quickest. Society is also on the pace, moving up to take second. Scylla comes away in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. It's another 3 back to Positano's Sunset, who's 4 clear of Sheeta Booty and Chi-Town Lady at the field. Money's Gold makes it over to the rail, and Society in hand coming after her, a length back second. It's 2 more lengths to Scylla in third. Baba fourth, 4 off the lead. The opening quarter went in 22 and 3/5 seconds. It's a gap of 5. Back to Positano Sunset, Sheeta Booty, and Chi-Town Lady is at the back. Money's Gold tracked intently by Society as they go to the 3/8 pole, 1-2. Baba has her head in front of Scylla, third and fourth, 44 and 4.
Come on, Gaff.
She has her mind on business. Quickly going right by Money's Gold at the top of the stretch. Scylla, Baba has room along the inside. They have to catch Society, who leads by a length coming to the 8th pole. Now it's a length.
Come on, Society. Go, baby.
Her best. Baba along the inside third. 16th to run. And Society brought her
And where did Society ship in from, Chris?
best in the Ballerina under Tyler Gaffrione.
Well, I don't know. I don't remember. We're on Prince of Monaco.
Was fourth in 122.
All right, I did have the 4 there. Yes, thank God.
Thank God. I agree, Chris. Thank God. I loved it. Talk her up all preview show, Oldie. All preview show, Scott. That was such a great preview show, Chris. Yes, Rob, we did. That is correct. Well done.
Yeah, and again, look at the difference on the 3-horse between now that you're not blinded by the race itself at Churchill and not at Churchill.
Oh, please! I'm going to go with the Churchill horses all the time. They've been cashing the entire meet.
3 of its last 5 wins have been at Churchill. 4 of its 6 wins all time are at Churchill.
Okay, we're going to get over to Ellis here. Race 8.
Post time in about a minute. Horses are approaching the starting gate.
I need to get a Ellis wager in here. I have to go to the other for this one to actually type in the amount.
The Hammerstein Ballroom here. Big GSR on the 1, Pure Poetry at 4-1, second choice for Brad and his, Are you on the 1 or the 5 here, Chris?
Pure Poetry has run 2 times at this distance, which is about the point in time as a 3-year-old where I throw the GSR out. It has not run to.
It's post time for the 8th race. The big favorite is number 3, Hammerstein, at 4-5. Horses are making their way onto the turf course. There's Pure Poetry, the second choice along the inside at 4-1. 7, Sovereign's Joy, the 7, Sovereign's Joy, third selection, 5-1 in the wagering. Sovereign's Joy off that big graduation score when he defeated the big favorite, Rocky's Joy. Sovereign's Joy was like 31-1 that particular day. He and Hammerstein load together. There's Sovereign's Joy's stablemate, 2 Bears by 10. There's Higgins Boat and San Siro will be the last of 8. We have the late scratch 6, Leadfoot, 3 Hammerstein, the overwhelming favorite at 4-5. San Siro to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Pure Poetry showing aggressive tactics this afternoon along the inside. A narrow lead from Hammerstein. Plenty of pace on with Sovereign's Joy there and Higgins Boat. Hammerstein's now going to pick it up. Hammerstein's the fleetest of foot from his outside. There races Higgins Boat and Sovereign's Joy is pushing 3 deep. Pure Poetry broke aggressively, content to sit off the pace along the inside. We'll take it in the 2-path. 2 Bears by 10 running with them 3 wide. Bestseller has a nice stride through the early stages, a little more than 5 lengths off the lead, and he's about 2 lengths in front of San Siro, a little less than 7 lengths from first to last. Hammerstein has the lead. Sovereign's Joy is pace partner. Higgins Boat is third. 2 Bears by 10 in the clear from fourth. Pure Poetry with that covered up turf trip along the inside, 5 off the lead. We'll take it, goes with him. Lengthen out the Bestseller, and to his outside San Siro, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2, heading into the far turn run. Hammerstein and Sovereign's Joy. 2 Bears by 10 creeps a little closer from the outside of Higgins Boat. Pure Poetry's trying to close ground. Where's he going to go? We'll take it as them all covered up. And also trying to quicken in his Bestseller and San Siro from the far outside. Hammerstein and Sovereign's Joy side by side off the turn. Hammerstein comes under left-handed urging. To his outside, there is Sovereign's Joy. Higgins Boat with a move along the rail. Pure Poetry's trying to find somewhere to go. Here comes Higgins Boat up the inside. Higgins Boat's going to try to spring this big upset. He's 42-1.
Yeah, I did not have 42-1.
Higgins Boat wins
No.
and will take.
No. First time blinkers for Tom and his Amos.
Tom and his Amos.
Yeah, I almost said the other word, but I did not say it. But okay. So Monmouth Park Stakes Race.
Monmouth Stakes. 2-year-old fillies going a mile, 2 turns. The 3 yellow is at 4-5 right now. A maiden for Todd and his Pletcher. We've seen Todd pull that many times. There is other pace here, like the 5 Piggy Tails up. And Social Fortress as well for Jamie and his Ness. Winner by 11 lengths, first time out at Delaware. That may be a factor of how weak that field was, though, because it is a 48 on the SOR there in a maiden race. I would toss Baytown Butterfly as I toss any horse that has the Baytown name and is a McEntee trained horse. And the 4 Hollywood Beauty looks like likely a toss. You have a first-time starter for Jason in his service, or John in his service. I'm sorry, Jason's the one that's suspended.
Jason's in prison.
Yes. That is the maximum security trainer.
Yeah, and he's in
How much time?
security prison.
How much time, Chris? Was like just a few years?
I don't know, but just a few years in prison sounds like it would suck ass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go to prison at all, so I'm with you.
No.
The lesser known brother to Scott Service. No.
Scott Service no longer has a job, which is a good thing because that was not good. I've never been a huge fan of him, but we'll move on. We won last night, so that's all that matters.
39% on the horse to watch, the 5, who's currently sitting at 7-1.
Piggy Tails up for me, man.
Piggy Tails up for you.
7-1.
I might throw Piggy Tails in with the 1 Vino Limone.
We talked about Margot's Margarita Oldie on the show. If you know, as a first time starter in a race like this, or you know, drops into a stakes race, it does have a good GSR, so it was for a 1%er not bad at 19-1. This I thought was a tough stakes race when we covered it. You know, threes, the maiden stripper for Fletch. You know, Baytown Butterfly I actually think has a shot because it's just not a great stakes race as for 2-year-olds. I mean, I guess I should say it's a great race. It's just very competitive. So, you know, I didn't think the 9 could win, but you know, it does have a great GSR. Is switching surface right, 48 to a 94. Yeah. You know, the Baytown Butterfly has all the experience, is my point. So it does have a win at, you know, 46, and then it was racing fourth in really tough stakes races. So
yeah, but not even close, and not even in the ballpark.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, running fourth, you know, 6 lengths back is not terrible. My point, Oldie, if you go to the 7, yeah, this horse should run off of that stakes win. Ness, Rodriguez, training great. And then you have the maiden. So, you know, I thought the 2, 3, 5, 7, and then again the 9. You're probably not going to win, but the long of me says you get a tablet in prison, Chris. You could still do the show if you wanted.
I like the 5 and the 1 and the 7 here.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 7. I didn't really look much at the 1, but the 7 for sure. Yes.
The 1, Vino Limone for Kalina's Breen, gets I believe it has a weight break too here. Am I right? No, same as the 3. But, you know, showed that it could close last time out, is working very strongly. And Pigtails also, you know, that 2 of 159 on July 21st, which came right before the win. Just a maintenance work since then. And you are getting 7-1 there.
My exacta box here is going to be the 1 and the 5.
Well, I like the 5 and 7 on top. That'd be where I do. I think the Baytown Butterfly, the 2 horse at 14-1, but I try to get around the second time starter Breen, the 1 going to be on the rail.
Yeah, I just, you know, I'm tempted to make you a Scotty bet and say the 2 will finish last.
I don't know.
The 2 has a habit of passing tired horses, so it's probably a bad statement on my part. It probably will finish 4th.
Okay.
That's where I'll go with that. Dan and his ward. On the 5.
I'm 100% in on Gun Pilot in the next at Toga.
I like Gun Pilot and I like Baby Yoda. I have a $40 double to Baby Yoda from Society.
Hate Baby Yoda.
Have it
Baby Yoda.
That's great for you, Oldie. I hope that your horse runs well. But I'm on the 1-4 there. I think Gun Pilot too, Chris. I think Gun Pilot. I have $10 into Gun Pilot from Society, but I think Gun Pilot got a big shot.
I'm single to Gun Pilot, and like I can't tell you how many pick 3s and doubles. 18 bets there.
If you like World Record in the next, you have to like Mulligan here because they're working together, and Mulligan is outworking World Record. I do, so you know I might be raised great winner.
The 1 or nothing.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah. I've learned to have an opinion and not like, let's see, 5 horses on a 7-horse field.
Well, I like 3, and the 8 was a very. If it was not an E pick, the 8 would not be being used with it.
What's going on?
Must be the turtles. All right, we're going to the gate here.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the sorority stakes. For 2-year-old fillies going a mile, Piggy Tails up to post 5. Vino Limone goes in. Baytown Butterfly coming up, Social Fortress. Yellow, post position 3. Entente coming up, goes in, working with yellow. Two back, Hollywood Beauty, and Margot's Margarita to the outside post. That's Piggy Tails up, Fractious in the gate, and we are going to have a delay here. Piggy Tails up, the one who is Fractious in the gate.
That's no good.
Yeah, that's no good.
We're going to have a delay here into the running of this race.
All right, well, for me, that's enough to cancel what I had there on Piggy Tails up.
Are they loading still?
No, they're pulling everybody out of the gate.
Okay, thanks, Oldy. Yeah, that's it. That's a bummer. I thought the 5 had a big look, too. We talked a lot about that. Yeah, probably going to get scratched.
Yeah, it's the way they seem to be acting. 3 minutes to Woodbine as well.
We are scratching number 5, Piggy Tails up. Number 5, Piggy Tails up, a late scratch out of this race, the sorority stakes. If you had number 5, Piggy Tails up, and win play show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers, you're going to be refunded for those. Late doubles if you had number 5, Piggy Tails up, and also pick 3s. You'll get paid out. There will be a consolation payout. Piggy Tails up, the horse, and jockey Isaac Castillo, both okay after that incident. So good to see jockey and horse both okay. But we're going to have a slight delay into the running of this race. Again, a late scratch number 5, Piggy Tails up. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you had this runner in your late pick 5, pick 5 for Jersey
The
Shore,
5 scratch.
Whoever comes off favored, you're going to get that runner on your ticket. Again, a late scratch of the 5, Piggy Tails up. We'll have a slight delay, and then we'll begin the reloading process.
So does Woodbine go off first now?
Who the hell knows? I'm going to go with the Vino horse.
Jerry, we disagree on horses all the time. It's just oftentimes it's in the chat between the 3 of us and nobody hears it over the years. Wouldn't you say, Justin?
What? Say again?
That we've disagreed on horses over the years, including your huge pick 4 score where I hated the horse you singled. I mean, I've been wrong many times in those situations, but a lot of times nobody, it's not in a race that's on the air.
Vino
I
Lamone
think
going into the inside
that
post.
we agree
Baytown
sometimes,
Butterfly
Jerry.
coming
Other
up.
times do not.
Oh
I
man,
just
I will go after both of them.
Yellow in the Rapoli
I
Racing
mean,
colors.
this isn't personal. This is
No,
just
not at all.
this is just stuff.
well, the 7, I 237 for sure here with the 5 scratch, but the
Yellow
7 went to
goes in.
5. I
Hollywood
did.
Beauty
I
walking
like
up.
the 7 in 2 over the 3. As you know, Oldie,
Social
because
Fortress to
I
position
still have the
7.
2 horse here.
2 back on Ton.
Yeah, I just canceled everything I had here.
And to the outside post, Margot's Margarita. Margot's Margarita, Jomar Torres to the
Come on,
outside
Melissa.
post.
What horse she riding?
The one, the Vino horse.
Wow.
Freaking Gardner show up. You want to talk about the most
ready to go in the
unreliable
sorority.
service I have? It's the damn Gardners.
And they're off in the sorority stakes. Anton had to take up right at the start. Vino Lamone caught a good getaway. Yellow's up close, and there goes Social Fortress, the favorite, taking it to him. Social Fortress crossing over to the rail, saving ground on the first turn, and opens up 2 lengths at once. Vino Lamone tracking in second with Yellow. Margot's Margarita, a joint 4th with Baytown Butterfly. They're a half length in front of Hollywood Beauty, who finds an opening on the rail, takes the second last position. On Taunt, the first-time starter, is at the back of the field, 7 or 8 lengths behind the front-running Social Fortress, who approaches the 5-furlong marker, opens up 2.5 lengths. Yellow, Vino Lamone side by side. They're a length ahead of Margot's Margarita, a clear 4th down the back stretch. Baytown Butterfly is next. Hollywood Beauty still has 1 runner beat. That's Entente shaken up at the back of the field, losing contact with the rest. It's the heavy favorite, Social Fortress, coming off an 11-length maiden win at Parks. Hits the far turn, first time routing, 3 lengths on top. Yellow pushed along now in the second position. Vino Lamone is dropped out of it.
No,
on the
definitely
outside,
not.
Margot's Margarita attempts to make a rally here, while Hollywood Beauty also
There's
is
the
moving up.
9 we
Down on the
talked
inside,
about.
Social Fortress
Yeah.
has a 1/4 mile more to go. A
But
2-length lead on Yellow and Hollywood Beauty.
Is that
Margot's
Yellow?
Margarita has had enough. They're
Must
off
be.
the turn. Social Fortress and Jaime Rodriguez still have a commanding lead. Yellow's trying to reel her in, but she's 4. Now
Come
5
on,
lengths
7, keep
behind
going.
Social Fortress, who just keeps going on the front
There we
end.
go.
Yellow in second. Hollywood
So
Beauty
all
is
the late
third.
money went
the
to the
daughter of
7.
social inclusion. It's Social
It made
Fortress.
sense.
The
It looked to be
Philadelphia
the
Shipper is
best.
going to win the
There's
69th running
Dave said
of
there
the
was
sorority
100K
stakes.
win
Yellow is
bet on
second,
the
Hollywood
7.
Beauty third, Vino Lamone
That
checks at 4.
I don't know, 100K. That seems. I don't know if the pool would have been able to handle that. I mean, it would have been 1 to 9 for sure, right?
Let's see, what was the pool?
1 to something.
Pool was, and Woodbine just went, and can't tell who the winner was. Winner was the 2 at Woodbine at 9 to 1. All right, so the pool at
Number 7, Social Fortress was first.
win pool
Yellow,
was
second, 4 Hollywood
180,000,
Beauty third. Photo finish.
Wow.
and 100,000 of that was bet on the 7. So I don't think it was 1 win bet.
Yeah.
But it went off at 1 to 5, according to, well, I guess 2 to 5 now, but.
Bluff temporarily delaying the start. Now they've backed out to the max.
Dogs sound like they're having fun.
Freaking Gardners, man. Killing me. Smarty Jones is off at Parks.
Now they're ready. Time for the late pick 5. And they're off. Good start for late for Forever. Down at the inside, Noble and Magical put into play early. Noble, Magical to the top. Sent through at the rail. Forever Now in between horses. Johnny No Time, and out wide is To the Max. After a good break, Light Forever is out sprinted at this stage. He works a length in front of Bold and Breezy, who's racing together.
That looks like no fun to me.
Sweet Lazarus. They race around to the far turn run, and Noble and Magical at a big price. He has the lead by 2. Forever Now is on the chase from second. From the outside, that's To the Max now third. At the rail, Johnny No Time races in fourth. Bold and Breezy on the outside fifth. And Light Forever in Bluff. Still out the back is Sweet Lazarus. They make their way to the top of the stretch, and they haven't got close to Noble and Magical. He's 3.5 in front.
Sure looks like it's the 3 of the 1 right now. One's going to drift out. 3's going to drift out here.
Magical still finding he's working off the inside, but he can do that because he's way out in front. Forever Now is second, well clear.
All right, got a winner at Park. Haven't said that in probably 8 months.
30-1. He's Noble and Magical.
Holy
and
shit.
Up the score late. Very impressive win.
You have that one, Oldy? I didn't.
I did not. I didn't even look at this race. Now, is that a horse that just likes the wet, or? Let's look at that race real fast. Will we have time? 2-year-olds got to the lead. Was the second to the top pace number.
God damn
was
it.
Tied for top GSR. Second time starter.
5 minutes to the 11th race at Saratoga.
Yep. 11 minutes to the first at Del Mar. 10 minutes now.
You see Bill's question. The Travers is at 6:48, Bill, Eastern.
6:48, really?
That's what it says, right? That's what I'm seeing. I'll probably be on with you all for maybe another race. I probably might watch or listen to Saratoga and then maybe 1 or 2 after. We'll see.
It's at 6:10. I got it at 6:10.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I was looking at the last race. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes, Bill, 6:10. Yep. So thanks, Chris.
After the last race, I'm going to be eating a bacon-wrapped fillet.
Sounds tasty.
It does. With some lobster mac and cheese and a Caesar salad.
That sounds like a personal issue.
No, it sounds like good damn stuff.
Not your food, the transmission of Saratoga.
Oh, yeah.
So only you're on the 1, 6, and 8.
Yes, 1, 6, and 8.
When we were on the preview show, I think somebody said that maybe Brissett's never won a grade 1. Have you heard that? Or do you know?
I do not know off the top of my head, but today's a good day if that's the case.
It would. Going to be the favorite. Flavian rides. Great works here, right, Oldie? I mean, looks to be just the real deal, but was not for me. I landed again on Gun Pilot and Baby Yoda. But I see you like the 8 as well.
Yeah.
Jose for Cherie DeVoe. 178 last out, but cutting back here to 7 from 8. GSR does drop. Going to be the low, I guess, has run 7 furlongs once in the maiden.
And the other thing about this horse, that can rate a little bit, maybe gets first run here on before Gun Pilot, but I think 9-2 on Gun Pilot, you take that all day. And if I add Baby Yoda in here, Baby Yoda's 4-1. I'll add back in everybody so you can see the board. Irad gets off. Jose gets on the 7. Jose gets off. I'm assuming Jose had his choice, but I'm not sure. the horse that I think should finish last is the 3 full screen. Maybe the 2 Twisted Ride. Those were the 2 I liked the least.
Oh my God, these goddamn dogs.
I gotta hop out for a second. I gotta grab a water real fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out here in a minute too and go tell this guy to never show up on a Saturday again.
Yeah, why did he come today? He just decided that was best for his schedule.
Dude, I've been through so many damn gardeners. You don't know how hard it is here in the great state of Florida to get reliable people.
Mm.
And then they all want to charge you, and then they'll come once a week in the summer, and then in the winter they'll come once a month, and I got to pay them the same amount.
Yeah,
because the damn grass doesn't grow. It's like, really? I'm looking at buying one of these little robot things to cut the grass. It's like a Roomba. It's like a Roomba for the grass. They have them.
Mm. That sounds kind of nice. But this would have to be pretty spendy, I would think.
Huh?
I said they would have to be pretty spendy, I would think.
No, they're not that much. I mean, I'm paying these knuckleheads like $140 a month, $160 a month for the grass and the fertilizer and all the other stuff. It's annoying.
Looks like we got about a minute to post. You're on Gun Pilot. I'm on Gun Pilot and Baby Yoda. Oldy is on. He also likes the 6 and 8.
Yeah, I'm Gun Pilot only. All right, I've got the audio up.
Perfect. They are approaching the gate, it looks like.
I'm going to go shut these damn dogs up and hopefully come back and see the damn one on the screen.
I think Oldy Chris has sound up, so we should be ready to go. It looks like Saratoga race 11. They are Oldy the 6 is 8-5 favorite. Wow, Gun Pilot 4-1, Baby Yoda 4-1, and the 8 horse Cogliostoro Redevo currently 5-2.
It's post time for the Grade 1 Forgeo. They're loading in the gate for the Grade 1 Forgeo. Baby Yoda going in. Here's the favorite Mulligan. Angkor will be second to last. Cagliostro to the outside stall. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Forgeo. Cagliostro had a bad stumble in his last. Mulligan, on the other hand, came away beautifully and straight to the front. Twisted Ride is up close, as is Angkor, who moves up and takes that second spot. Gun Pilot settles nicely in fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. He's being guided a bit off the rail. Then Baby Yoda on the outside of Full Screen, and after that unfortunate start, Cagliostro trails the opening quarter in 22 and 2/5 seconds. Mulligan doing it easily. Has it 3/4 of a length to Angkor second. Gun Pilot takes third. Twisted Ride on the outside of him. Then Baby Yoda, 7 lengths off the lead, followed by Full Screen and Cagliostro. It's Mulligan passing the 3/8 pole in charge. Has it by a length now. Angkor fully extended through a half that went in 44 and 4/5 seconds. Twisted Ride third. Gun Pilot is asked to pick it up in fourth there at the top of the stretch. And Mulligan turns for home, full of run, 3-length lead. Gun Pilot tips out to try and get to him in second. They're in the final furlong, and Mulligan with powerful strides has built it up to 4. Gun Pilot is no match. Neither are any of the others. Mulligan outclasses them in the Forgeo, wins it by almost 6 lengths. Gun Pilot was...
You can't close there, man. You get the lead and go. Oldy, you're on mute.
Do you upgrade world record after seeing that performance from Mulligan?
No, I don't.
For why? Because they're working together?
They're working together, yeah, and they have a 4-star work together. And
I
world
mean,
record
yeah. I don't know if I'd upgrade. I mean, that you know, I don't remember. It was that Mulligan got the lead and was gone. I mean, made that look easy. Yeah. So, you know, could say somewhat of a race scenario. I mean, world record going to be on the rail, right? I mean, it's you know, will show speed, but you know, I think the 4 has speed there too, right? The Sky long shot for Brad Cox. So Manny rides. I just think that the Alan Jerkens, I thought, was the toughest race, Oldie, of the sequence for me when we went through it. So,
we'll see. Part of me thinks Bookham Dano may just continue to win the way Bookham Dano's been winning.
Won a very nice horse, for sure.
If you're getting 7-2 or 5-2 there, that I think you take that at that point. But we'll see. You know, anything can happen, and upsets happen all the time. Just looking, there was a 1-5 Baffert second-time starter at Del Mar. I don't know if that went off yet, but
it did.
Did that horse win?
I don't know.
Let's see. They're off right now. That horse is being pressed by the 3. 5 looks like he's got a little bit of run. Going pretty fast for a mile. I think that the 1 might be in a little bit of trouble. Let's see. But we've seen many Bafferts just withstand pressure over the years. It's like it's going to be a 2-horse race between the 3 and the 1 coming down the stretch. And it looks like the Baffert is just too classy there.
Yeah, big spreads.
Yeah. I believe Monmouth race 10 is coming up next.
Yep.
Six in the 2. 3's a long shot. New York Strong, who's running in New Jersey. Does seem like maybe it wants to switch back to dirt, though. Long shot's the favorite, too.
I was 2-3-6 here. The Scotty picks, New York Strong, Oldie, the long shot that you were talking about. I mean, second off the claim for, is it Sarai? This horse burns so much money, though. I mean, not winning 30s, but has improved to be better. With the pace, I thought that the 6 could probably put the 3 away. Everybody, the money going to the 3, but I was looking at 2-6 here in my exacta. Maybe the 3 just, I think the 3 is the real deal, but moves over to dirt as well, though, and has run well. I mean, I think really does fit here at claiming, but they claimed at 16, tried to step up and ran a great race, but
what about the 2 off the drop here?
That's what I said, the 2 and 6. I do think the 3 has a shot, but yeah, the 2 100% has some layoff lines, but dropping and really improved last out, Oldie. So that's I was on the 2-6 over the 3, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 3 as well, I mean, the 3 New York Strong, did rate when it broke its maiden, so maybe can rate a little bit. Mostly on turf, though. So, I'm not sure whether this horse is going to try to gun for the lead here with the 6. And there's a lot of speed here.
Yeah, it's all very bunched together. See. But I like the 2. I'd probably put the 2 on top for me over the 6. 2 over the 6, maybe 2 over the 3-6. But yeah, I thought that Circe might get a good trip here, be able to save ground. Sprints for has been going 8 furlongs over 2 turns at Oaklawn. Various layoff lines, but I don't know if that's just from shipping around. Although it did run at Monmouth and went off on another layoff, but 9-2 currently off 5-2 EquinEdge morning line.
Yeah, and
we do have a race going off at Emerald here in 2 minutes as well. Maiden claimer, 6 horses. Public appearance is your 6-5 favorite. They're going to be kind of going off at the same time.
This is the last Monmouth race of the day. If you're playing the tournament, you had to bet 5. It's the last one. You still get to bet Saratoga, but you had to bet a minimum of 5 at Monmouth Park, Chris. So this is your last chance if you're in the tournament.
And, public appearance, you were talking about Emerald, second-time starter, dropping from 46 SOR to 34, and rightfully 7-5. Here, maybe pair it with the 5 who has a second place, or the 3, and try to get a price. Or the other second-time starter, the 4, and try to get a price underneath. And let's see, still 9-2 on Circe.
Yeah, good price.
6 is now down to 9-5.
The favorite in the exacta is the 6 to the 2, slightly more favored than the 6 to the 3. They're about the same now, 9-1 on both.
Looks like Monmouth is going to go off first. 10 minutes to the last at Gulfstream, or to the 8th race at Gulfstream. Also 10 minutes to Woodbine race 9. The Allen Jerkens going off in 22 minutes at Saratoga.
Mm-hmm. Allen and his Jerkens. The H, Allen and his Jerkens.
Now, you know what the H stands for?
I'm going to guess Harold.
No. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's that Saturday night here. The one with George Washington. Nobody knows.
Is it like H. James Bond, the trainer, not the 007?
I think his first name is Harold.
Interesting. All right. Please hit the like and subscribe, everybody.
You got the video up, Chris. They're about to go.
Let me get over there.
Ellie's boyfriend to the outside, matching him. In fact, Ellie's boyfriend strides clear. Cersei will take a hold and track from the second position. Dithers third with New York Strong, who's too deep on the course. Farther out is Soze off the pace today, usually towards the front of the field. He claims third, naturally quick into the third position as they approach the four-turn run. New York Strong getting shuffled to the back with Run Happy Pappy as they go into the far turn. Cersei got a breather at the 5 furlong marker, has come back on again on the rail to take a short lead. Ellie's boyfriend, a half length back, 3/4 back, make it a length and a half. Cersei,
come on, Cersei.
The competition going well too is Cersei at 3-1. Sammy Marin hasn't moved much on him. And
come on,
Cersei
2.
coming to the top of the lane has increased the lead
on
to
6.
about 4 lengths. As he's all alone
we
on
need
the lead now.
the 7
Cersei
probably
well
going to
ahead.
beat the 6.
Gets the reins
problem.
shaking at him to keep going. He's well clear. Soze second
looks
with
like
Run
it.
Happy Pappy and Dither, but inside the 16th
Come on,
hole,
6.
it is
Nah,
Cersei. There are
2
no
much,
dangers
much
in sight.
best.
Cersei
Another winner.
giving Lindsay
Well,
Schultz and Sammy.
I would have loved to see the what was the 1, the odds on the 1 there. Oh, 8-1. Wow. I'm gonna take that as my winner to go though. So I wish you and Chris the best. I'm gonna hop off. Everybody, good luck. Good luck in the Travers. Good luck at Emerald. Look at that. All right, guys. I'll see you soon.
See you soon, Justin.
Take it easy, Justin.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Little buy cracky scot free. You need Jerkens for Jerkens. That sounds like a fundraiser.
The bar rushed away alertly with Paca's Secret. Those two pair off in the immediate going. Wisternoff kicks on third towards the outside with Mr. Executive running on at the rail. Ibencina, 1 from the outside and 3 off the rail with Public Appearance. They're tightly knit midway up the backstretch. Waiting at the bar brings them along by a length. Paca's Secret to the outside, tracking second, 3 parts to Mr. Executive, tucked away at the rail in third. From between horses, Ibencina moves in stride with Public Appearance from the back, and Wisternoff trails. They take it around the far turn. Waiting at the bar, strides away now, 1.5 lengths clear of Paca's Secret. Mr. Executive on the go now. Then comes Ibencina, 4 off the beat, and Public Appearance. They round the turn and run for home. Waiting at the bar, rounds the turn and races for home just in front. Mr. Executive is right there. Ibencina gaining ground at the inside. Deep stretch they come. Mr. Executive grabs the lead in the final 16th and pulls away by 2. Now make it 3. And Mr. Executive going on to win it by 3. Public
Mr.
Appearance
Executive,
was
I
second.
was
Waiting
second
at the bar
choice.
followed.
Mm-hmm.
Ibencina.
The 2 who finished third lost last time out by 121 lengths.
All right. 5 minutes to Gulfstream.
5 minutes to Gulfstream. Big field on the synthetic. Let's see what the race sim has to say about this. 11 Crypto Man's your favorite, who's also your long shot. Seeing a bunch of long shot favorites today.
Yep.
Third call. 11 still on the lead. And down the stretch they come. And it has the 11 just hanging on to nose the 1 on the inside.
1's the top pick. 1 for 17. Yeah, this is I'm not betting this race at all. It is a junk race.
If I were to, I can't even bet Grand Tower the 2 there. I mean, 13%, you're getting 15 to 1, but and lightly raced, and it looks like it needs to lead. Terrible GSR on the 3. This may be one where you just take the top 3 GSRs or top 2 GSRs and box them.
Yeah, I'm not even going to do that. That's just not going to happen.
I mean, the 4 broke its maiden on the synthetic and then went to turf and had a 27-point GSR drop, and now is getting those GSRs back. And it's lightly raced. That would be my only angle I see here.
Yeah, there is no angle. The angle is watch it and watch big long shot win and go, glad I didn't bet that race.
All right. Also 3 minutes from Woodbine, if we'd rather talk about Woodbine.
Woodbine ain't much better, let me tell you. What else do we have here? We got Woodbine, Goldstream going off. 13.
Yeah, Parks.
Del Mar race 2. Parks is a crap race. It's like a 7.5 climber.
Yep.
No thanks.
Now let's look at Woodbine for a second. It's a maiden special weight at least. On the turf. Favorite is the 6 Go with Gusto for Mark Cassie. You do have a Kevin Attard first-time U.S. horse here as well, with a nice GSR. On the 5, that's 3 to 2. You have the 2. The 2 shows very well in the race sim with the 5 and the 6, but you know that this is not a great field, as you've mentioned. You know, the pace here, not a great GSR, but maybe you take a risk on the 8, who has a 5 to 2 E morning line and is sitting at 12 to 1.
Yeah, go with Gusto. It's got much better jock trainer angle than the 5. And it's Cassie. And it's a top pick.
All right, well, I'm going to just go with the 8 here to be a contrarian. They're going in the gate. Looks like they'll go before Gulfstream, so.
Chiefswood Stables Limited with 2 runners in this field, and the first of them is Selamine. Gate number 4, the rider out the saddle, Amanda Vandermesh. Selamine going to the line. Moves in riderless, high-handed. Called up. Having raced at Kempton Park, high-handed. North American debut here at Woodbine. Joining the line is Go with Gusto. next along is Stolen Valor. Shakshuka to the outside gate.
Chucking the sugar.
Goes in. Brushing the gate there was Stolen Valor. Jose Campos out of harm's way, but well held by the gate crew as that runner got a little stirred up. Stolen Valor. Stand. And they're off. And one of the best away is Shakshuka from the outside. Away very fast, Nantucket Stay, joined by Shakshuka, and driving is Stolen Valor between them as Shakshuka tries to get across. Heliocentric on the inside of Selamine and Go with Gusto, and last early is High Handed. Running out in front, Shakshuka wanted the lead and got it. And from the outside gate, spears into the turn by a length and a half clear of Stolen Valor, sharing Sega with Nantucket Stay. Trapped a little wide is Go with Gusto going forward in fourth. Back in the center is Selamine. On the inside, Heliocentric. High-handed tracks the entire field, 3 lengths away last. Shakshuka the leader by a length to Stolen Valor. Nantucket Stay on the inside, racing 3 wide. Go with Gusto. 2 to Heliocentric. And up on the outside, Selamine. And catching ground on the pack is High-handed. A first quarter of 23 flat as they head to the 3.5. And remaining clear, Shakshuka. Shakshuka's lead about a length and 3/4. Go with Gusto's coming up now on the outside and up in the center, driving a Stolen Valor. Nantucket Stay fourth from Selamine. High-handed started to wind up from last, taking off 3 wide. On the inside is Heliocentric as they come to the quarter. Under pressure, Shakshuka joined by Stolen Valor. High-handed's running on really well, right out wide on the track behind Go with Gusto, and has really started to get the momentum going, and Nantucket Stay the rail. High-handed releases the brakes and has gone to the front and has just swooped on the field as if they weren't there. And High-handed from last to first is now just going to put a margin of victory as much as she likes. High-handed by about 2.5 to 3 over Nantucket Stay, and a gap to Shakshuka, and then Go with Gusto with Stolen Valor. Selamine at a distant last.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Yes. The old poem.
Mm-hmm.
All the money going on Prince of Monaco right now at Saratoga.
Yep. All right, Gulfstream. I like the one, the top pick.
All right, I'm going with the 4.
Situation still hasn't met with his liking, though. Other runners behind the gate standing quietly at this point.
For Ron Lidis Coy.
Last U-turn getting ready.
To our Venezuelan counterparts, who I believe are asking about Sierra Leone. I think the pace setup for Sierra Leone is muy bueno.
Gate crew still having a tough time with Motivo. Not acting up, he's just being stubborn. He's 7 to 1 right now. Still holding 2 to 1 on 11. Crypto Man.
Crypto Man, that sounds like one of those scammers who show up in the WhatsApp chat.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, anybody with a foreign number, I'm automatically going to reject from now on.
Well, we had one that wasn't a foreign number today, so.
Well, foreign numbers have been not good, so.
Yeah.
Sonny Leone parts company with Motivo as he still is a bit obstinate behind the gate.
He is a bit obstinate. Well, while he's being obstinate, please like and subscribe to the show. We do the show every week with live racing.
He's ready. Motivo
Del
is in
Mar
line.
race
Leon
2
will reunite
coming
inside
up.
the starting gate. Ambush will be the next one to walk up.
Let's see, 5 minutes to
And
Del Mar
last
race 2
U-turn.
on the turf. Court Snort,
Orb Alpha walking
your
in.
favorite.
Heathcliff. Crypto Man. And from the outside, Tis the Coast. Crypto Man, Tayshawn Hazelwood, the public pick, light blue. On the outside, Tis the Coast will complete the line. Field of 12, around 2 turns to start the late pick 4. They're in the gate. That's 5. Last U-turn, who tried to get a head start. Assistant starter just secured Employee of the Month honors, possibly Employee of the Year honors. Very well-deserved round of applause from the local fans. Last U-turn did not get away.
This has been a load of the century.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that it took a century.
Given the once over by our track vet. Meanwhile, Leonel Reyes reunites. He's past fit to run. Race 8, take 2. All set. And they're off. Awful start for Ambushed, also slow into stride Orb Alpha and Heathcliff. Ridden hard from the rail, Immense Faith wants to mix it up early. Racing between horses is Frank's Mimi. Motivo is 3 wide, he's on the go. And the race favorite, Crypto Man, he comes away in 4th. Followed 5th by Last U-turn, then Tis the Coast. Moving out the rail, it's Blue Slide Park, a length and a half in front of Tottenham Mill. 4 back to Grand Tower in front of Heathcliff, then Orb Alpha, and Dial long distance to find Ambushed. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. They raced down the backstretch. Motivo and Sonny Leon working hard with Crypto Man and Hazelwood right alongside in 2nd. Frank's Mimi is a joint 3rd with Immense Faith toward the rail. And it's a gap of 3 to Blue Slide Park. He's racing together with Last U-turn. Tis the Coast is way out in the center. He's about 8 lengths behind. Grand Tower is next. Then it's Heathcliff, 5 ahead of Orb Alpha. And now only 2 lengths to the trailer, Ambushed. They have half a mile to go. They've been at each other from the word go. The half mile was a wicked 46-2. They're rolling here, and Hazelwood commits for home on race favorite Crypto Man, who strides clear to lead by 2.5 from the back. Blue Slide Park is underway, was 5th. He's now 4th, now 3rd, and charging to challenge. Trying to rally from the back is Tottenham Mill in the red cap, then Grand Tower, and they're at the top of the stretch. The 2 favorites kick on. Here comes Blue Slide Park, boldly now on the outside, and he sweeps right by. Crypto Man did too much too soon. Frank's Mimi trying to go get him for a slice, but with 1/8 of a mile to go, this one's over. It's Blue Slide Park and jockey Miguel Vasquez, who bid this field a pleasant Saturday good afternoon. Blue Slide Park by as much as...
Good afternoon, good night.
Good night.
Got a paceless race at Del Mar coming up.
All right.
I like the 5 a bit here. Taking a big drop. Should be more forwardly placed than usual. Nice GSR for McCarthy. Also gets JJ aboard. 6-1. 4-1 on the morning line. I don't think Court Shot has to win this. Beating 56s and 54s. And not winning at Del Mar. Court Snort. Sorry, Court Short. What did I say? And then we'll have Saratoga coming pretty quickly after that as well for the HL and Jerkens. Where? Prince of Monaco is your 2-1 favorite.
I'm going with Don't Mess with Tess.
You're going to not mess with Tess, okay?
It's an Ocean's 11 reference.
All right, well, sushi sticks for me.
Quantum Energy up to the inside gate. Don't Mess with Tess going forward. Don't Mess with Tess goes in. Here's Smart Monique. Sushi Sticks the grey. Jessie Bear coming up. And Court Snort will be the last one. Court Snort going in. They roll in. And away they go. Don't Mess with Tess was slow to begin. Going to the front is the grey Sushi Sticks on the outside. Down at the rail, Quantum Energy goes through to join them, and Jessie Bear between those two. Pace just steady early on. Then we come back to Smart Monique in fourth. Here's the favourite, Court Snort. Second last, just been patiently ridden 6 lengths off the leaders. Don't Mess with Tess trails. Into the turn they go, and Quantum Energy corners in front by 3 parts of a length, not in any hurry. On the outside, Jessie Bear is right there second. Down at the rail, Sushi Sticks the grey up alongside Court Snort. Only 3 lengths separates those 4. Don't Mess with Tess and Smart Monique the last 2. They head to the 5/8 pole now, and Quantum Energy down at the rail and Jessie Bear. Those two now quicken just a little. They lead it by almost 2. Sushi Sticks is at the rail and Court Snort on the far side in the yellow cap. Then we come back to Don't Mess with Tess, and Smart Monique trails 5 lengths, covers them all. Less than a half mile to go now, and Quantum Energy down at the rail and Jessie Bear still the leaders. Don't Mess with Tess goes for an early run, and Don't Mess with Tess now turns it into a 3-furlong sprint. The favourite Court Snort is right behind them, waiting to come tackle. Sushi Sticks is back 5th. They're at the top of the lane, 3 in a line. Quantum Energy at the rail, Jessie Bear, Don't Mess with Tess, and Court Snort is now hooked to the outside, and Court Snort is coming home strongly. Down at the rail, Sushi Sticks the grey, homeward bound, and Court Snort has gone on by, leads it now by half a length. Don't Mess with Tess ran a grave one in second, but Court Snort too good, and Court Snort wins it. Don't Mess with Tess, Mess with second, Smart Monique third, and then Jessie Bear.
Sweet. 9-1 on that exacta.
Nice. Boom.
With the win place bet on the 4. Okay. Saratoga.
Saratoga. I'm playing a 1/8 exacta box here. Going to play against Prince of Monaco in the exacta pool.
I am on the 3 and 8 here with a double to the 5 and 6.
All right, we're behind the gate.
Loading in the gate for the Grade 1 Alan Jerkens Memorial.
583 cold try. Thank you again, everybody, for joining. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell button. Who knows? Maybe we'll show up tonight around 10 o'clock for some, late Remington. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit the bell button, you'll know when we go live.
Prince of Monaco's in. Little Knee, the last one, goes in. All set. And they're off in the Allen Jerkens Memorial. Jefferson Street came out well. Little Knee has hustled hard on the outside, but here comes World Record. And World Record, flashing that natural blazing speed, takes over. Vetriano is now in second, and it's two more back to Otto the Conqueror. They are moving right along. Prince of Monaco is well spotted, 7 lengths off the lead, followed by Speak Easy. Little Knee, who broke well, is now dropping back. Timberlake with the green cap, joined between rivals by Domestic Product. Then Bookham Dano has a dozen lengths to make up. At the back of the field, Reynolds Channel and Jefferson Street, 22 seconds flat for World Record, who goes past the 3/8 pole, leading by a length and a half. Vetriano is still racing in second. Prince of Monaco side by side with Otto the Conqueror, third and fourth, then Domestic Product and Timberlake, 44-1. Can World Record keep going? He turns for home with the lead by 2. Timberlake is trying his best, and in the center of the track, here comes Domestic Product as Prince of Monaco takes the lead. It's Prince of Monaco. Domestic Product is bearing down on him, and Bookham Dano has surfaced. 16th pole, Prince of Monaco, Domestic Product,
Good call by Howard.
Product has defeated Prince of Monaco. Bookham Dano was third. Timberlake finished fourth.
That pace just melted.
Yeah. Nice.
Melted.
About time, man. I needed one there. I had a big, I only bet Bookham Dano to place. That was it. Just put him in the second spot.
And he was there, but he just couldn't hold on.
No. Howard will be happy with that for sure.
Yeah, that was his big play.
Mm-hmm. All right, Oldy, let me find out what's going on here next. And then go kick
Number 3, Domestic Product was first. 5, Prince of Monaco second. 8, Bookham Dano third. 6, Timberlake was fourth.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, man. I'm going to turn it over to you and go deal with this. You've got like a bunch of time here before anything interesting.
You want to put Emerald up for me here?
Yeah, I'll put Emerald up for you.
Emerald race 3 is about to go off. You got a 4-5 favorite who's 64%. Wins the race in by almost 4 lengths. So not the most interesting race, but it exists. We can watch it. If you're looking for a play against there, you got 8-1 on the 1, who barely lost last time out at this level. That's probably where I would take a shot, or the 3's dropping a little bit here. No, not dropping. So, and the 6, the long shot, finished second last time out against Better. That might be another place if you're looking for a play against the 7 here. I'm probably going to be on the 1. Maybe a 1-6. At Emerald. All right, they're going into the gate, so let me pull that up for you guys.
Avila Nasa, first one to go up. Earthly Tiger steps to the mark. Julian in Paris, one off the rail. Now comes Knockout Guy. Drive Train to follow. Luther Pass, favorite one from the outside. Drive Train into the gate. Two back now, Calories and Whiskey on the Rocks. Last one to go is Calories. Starter Mark Gibson will send them on their way. They are in the gate.
We have a grade 3 coming up at Woodbine as well.
And runners away. Good start for Knockout Guy towards the outside. Luther Pass broke smartly. Whiskey on the Rocks as well. As they make way to the first turn, they're fanned 5 wide round the turn. From between horses, Calories is there to take the lead with Luther Pass to accompany the leader. Towards the outside, there's 2 more back to Whiskey on the Rocks into third. Drivetrain is holding fourth at the rail. Length and a half or 2 to Knockout Guy next. Span of 3 to Earthly Tiger. Avila Nasa follows next along the inside. Span of 6 back to Julian in Paris as they head up the backstretch just over a half mile away. Calories leads it by a neck. Luther Pass is right there to shadow the leader. Drivetrain is racing third from between horses, opening at the rail for Knockout Guy, who comes running on now. Whiskey on the Rocks to the outside of that. Earthly Tiger follows. Avila Nasa, Julian in Paris, and around the far turn they go. Calories just in front. Luther Pass is patient on the outside in second by 2.5. Knockout Guys holding third. Drivetrain to Whiskey on the Rocks, and they round the turn and run for home. Calories at the inside. Luther Pass, Kevin Krieger makes their move now. From the outside, they go to the front in the stretch. And Luther Pass is opened up too. Calories chasing. Late save from Avila Nasa. Luther Pass is splashing away. And Luther Pass on to win it by 2.
Luther Pass it is.
Calories was second. Avila Nasa followed third. Drivetrain to the outside. Julian in Paris. Knockout Guy. Then Earthly Tiger and Whiskey on the Rocks. Time for the mile was 1:37 and 31 100ths.
All right. So another superfecta for Dave. Boom for Dave there.
Nice. On fire. Absolutely.
Dare I say you're in Fuego? We got Colonial coming up. We have Woodbine in 11 minutes. We have the grade 3 at Woodbine. We have 12 minutes to allowance optional in the mud at Gulfstream. So I would say Woodbine, the grade 3. And 4 minutes to Colonial now. Looks like it's the next major track to have some action. None of these horses really seem like they're particularly bred for the turf. There, the 3, the long shot is 21-1 right now. Your favorites are the 2 and the 5. 5's your second choice. The 2 is not among your top E choices. And the 7 is also 5-2 there.
Colonial. We're going to Colonial, huh?
I mean, it's Colonial, Century Mile, or Ferndale. You want to go to Ferndale?
No. I just looked at Ferndale. I don't know any of those jockeys.
I mean, I'll look and just see if there's Gulfstream's actually. Let's see. No, it's right. The next race is Colonial. All right, so
Let's
let's
batten down. Let's go batten down in the Travers. 1847 for me on the double.
Nice.
700 to Honor Marie.
All right, so how about second time starter for Carrie Breon? All gas, no brakes is at 2-1, 25% to win. Low GSR in the race at 44. Or second low, sorry, there's a 43 in here and a 38. Wow. And those are the horses getting bet. So let's throw out the bad GSR horses, or the lowest GSR horses, let's say. And that leaves us with the 7, 8, 3, and 4. 4 is a first-time starter for Gerald Ochoa. We all know he wins about once a month.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this isn't going to be the time. Let's just look at them. The mare here doesn't scream turf, but does have a turf win. You have, I don't hate the 3 body language, the long shot here, and I don't hate the price at 24-1. It's just, and you are getting 4-1 on your morning line favorite as well for Gutierrez. But I have a feeling that will get bet down late. Maybe a 7-8 exacta or a 7-8-3 try there. I'm going to go with a 7-8-3 try there.
Sierra Leone is the early favorite in the Travers at 8-5. Torpedo Anna at 3-1 is the second choice. Dornock, who is won at this distance at Saratoga at 9-2.
And Fierceness at 5-1.
With a GSR downgrade.
And Unmatched Wisdom, the Chad Brown, who I think is here to rabbit, the 3, currently at 10-1, which I think is too low. I think that horse should be, I don't think that that's a serious contender. And I think that horse should be at about 20-1. Corporate Power at 16-1. Your 2 horses, Baden Down and Honor Marie, 27-1 and 15-1 respectively.
Woodbine, a race 10. We got that stakes going on up here, Oldie, in 6 minutes. Who do you like there?
All right, so I'm glad you asked. So the 11, the favorite, I think finishes in the money. But my surprise horse, first time Mark Cassie on the 2 horse, and you look at the synthetic form at Gulfstream, and I think this horse might have a big shot here. Winner of 4 in a row at Gulfstream. Again, some of those races were against similar on the synthetic. You see the turf efforts weren't nearly as good. Even the handicap loss on the synthetic at Gulfstream was a excellent effort. This horse, I think, wants synthetic. I also thought the 5 on the drop or on the run back to synthetic also could be dangerous. But, I was thinking 2-11 here.
Well, I like Sophie. I like Cassie. I'm going to go 2-5 and chuck that 11 out.
Chuck 11. But you see what I see on Time Passage, the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the synthetic form versus the turf form. I think the 9 has a little bit of a look as well. And should get the jump on the 11 there.
The 9?
Yeah. Nom de plume. Beat 64 is going 6 at Turfway. All right, so at Colonial, are they off yet?
No
Yeah,
idea.
they are. They are. 3 is on the lead. The long shot at 55-1. Being pressed by the 7. Come on, long shot. All right, well, looks like it's the 7 or the 8. The 3's fading. Here comes the 5 and the 2 there. Let's see, does the 5 get there or can the 8 hold on? It's going to be 8-5. So you have 7-2 over 2-1 there. All right, Woodbine. 3 minutes to post. Three, 2, 3, 9. All right. Nearing the gate for the Grade 3 Seaway Stakes. Let's see. So if we look at the race sim here, it says 11-7 here. Let's look at this 11. I'm 7, I'm sorry. Been mostly racing in Grade 3s against better on the dirt. Does have a win over 64s. Currently sitting at 16-1 and 12%, and is your E top pick. What do you think of the 7 horse, Chris?
Check it out.
Chuck it? Even at 16-1?
I don't care what his thoughts are. I don't like it. It's 12%. It's 41 on the pace. The GSR is 63. Yeah, just not interested in that horse at all.
All right.
Metaphysical, what, 2 for 15? You want me to get excited about a 2 for 15 horse?
Not excited, but it has been running against better than this mostly.
Yeah, and losing.
Yeah. This is not
maybe underneath if you're doing those sort of things, but not for me.
If you're doing those sort of things.
All right.
So like a 2-7 exacta here, maybe.
We are going into the gate. I don't want that horse in exacta, try, and the super.
Greatness, Tito's
super high 5.
Similar
and a super high 7.
For this one, ticker tape home has gone in. Swall the barn of Julia Carey for Little Red Feather Racing, and coming up is Metaphysical for Luis Contreras.
What about the Fun Bunch High Five?
Pleasure's Gold out wider.
The old Redskins Fun Bunch High Five.
And for Bonchance Racing,
Monmouth.
Bonchance Farm, it's Nom de Plume. Evan Rahman is the rider and goes in here at 6-1 odds. Queen Much of the Grey.
2-5 exacto, 11
Gallon Rush to complete the line. The race favorite, the outside runner. And Sahin Savachi with the ride. This is the start of the Seaway Stakes. The field is all in except for Owens Tour Guide, who's the one back and will be the last to load in. Gate 1 as 11-1 odds for Owens Tour Guide. Ryan Munger comes to the line.
And his corny.
And now they are all in. Locked. And as they break, a very good start for Queen Matcha. Back to the tail end as they settle into stride. Talk to you later. And up the inside, Owens Tour Guide is plunging forward to go to the front with Time Passage. They've gone out in the lead by a couple of lengths. Lying in third is Swall, and Ticket Tape Home is fourth. And then a break in the field to Gallon Rush, caught a bit wide. Nom de Plume is up in the center, and Pleasure's Gold as well. Over on their inside came Talk to You Later from Queen Matcha. Tito's calling as second last. The early trailer about 3 lengths away, Metaphysical. Owens Tour Guide relaxes in front. In second placing is Time Passage, and right behind them are Swall and Ticket Tape Home creeping up on the inside. A wide trip here for Gal in a Rush, and also in the center, Pleasure's Gold is handy, and over on the inside, Talk to You Later, and they start the run down the side with sprinting in front. Owens Tour Guide pressed for the lead here by Time Passage, and 3 wide. Swooping on them is Swall, and now Gal in a Rush working home on the outside, and Queen Matcha from the back, trying to get involved. Metaphysical from last as they corner, and Tito's calling at the back. Turning in front, Time Passage, Swall, and now Gallon Rush. Owens Tour Guide the rail, and then Queen Matcha, Ticket Tape Home. But Gallon Rush has gone to the front, and Metaphysical's running from a mile back, but Gallon Rush are 2 in front. Queen Matcha in second, giving chase. It's a race between the 2, or Ticket Tape Home. Oh no, Ticket Tape Home's coming. I might get up and win. Ticket Tape Home's gonna get up and score. Wow, Ticket Tape Home snuck up the rail to beat them. Gallon Rush second, Queen Matcha third, and then came
the 5 gets there.
Yep. 5-1. All right. Gulfstream race 9. Going to the gate, right? And they're in the gate. Rooting for the longtime horse, the 8, Joe DiBaggio, but I do not have any money there, and I don't think that horse will win.
Traffic from Sound of the Beast, who's driving through toward his inside. Out in the middle, it's Joe DiBaggio. Lace Up is away in early 4th in front of Morgan Point, and Avant Glory is last of all while out in the center. Field separated by 2.5 lengths in the run to the half-mile point. At the rails, Sound of the Beast, and the 2 path is Black Fury, and 3 wide, Joe DiBaggio. 4 wide, Avant Glory. Then back behind the speed, Lace Up, and at the rail, trailing is Morgan Point. Still only 2.5 from first to last. They continue to scrum up front. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Here's a 4 wide sweep from Avant Glory. Sound of the Beast holds valuable rail position in between horses. Black Fury, Joe DiBaggio is 3 wide, 2.5 to Lace Up. At the rail, it's Morgan Point. Still plenty of hopes here. Who do you like here? As they straighten for the drive.
It's like a synthetic
Sound of the
race.
Beast cuts the corner and still has the lead. From the outside, it's Avant Glory in the middle. Joe DiBaggio trying to run home down the center is Lace Up. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's still Sound of the Beast. He's now kicked away under Sonny Leone. Avant Glory chasing him one more time, but Sound of the Beast with a winning lead, and he'll win it. Sound of the Beast by 2. Second is Avant Glory, third from last.
All right.
Okay, Oldie, where are we at here? We've got 13 minutes to the Travers. We got 6 minutes to Emerald.
2 minutes to Delmar race 3, if you are so inclined.
2 minutes, Delmar race 3. I will tell you who I like there because I did cap Delmar. We'll be watching the Chosen Brawn a little later.
Yep.
Free square. Be playing a pyramid pick 3 there. Be singling that horse for sure.
Favorite at Del Mar is the Baffert. Big shocker there, but don't we often say that Baffert doesn't put good horses in for tags?
Correct.
So here's an American Pharaoh that he has in for a $20,000 tag. $40,000 tag, I'm sorry.
If you remove the 3, Oldie, the 5 for Peter and his Brittany Urton with Forgeo, claims off of Mark Glatt, and he is 20% first race off the claim.
Do we think that he, I'm just asking, is it high tide, low tide?
Speed
that
should
horse,
do well.
All right, well, that horse appears to have no speed.
Well, that's what he's had in the past, right?
Yeah, I said appears.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot of horses that were claimed last time out. You have D'Amato with Barrios aboard. You have the 2 Forgiving Spirit, who's got some speed and nearly won last time out on the turf. But I don't think wants dirt here. Tough race. Let's go with the 5 then, Tarantino.
Yeah, I mean, the 1 is also chasing money, should be on the lead or close to it, but I mean, it's been, 21 was the last win.
Yeah. I don't think they have to worry about somebody claiming that horse at 40K. And that horse is 7-2 right now.
All right, Del Mar.
Two blew the brake and is rushing up because nobody shut down the rail.
So already?
Yep.
Hardy is back in the 5th spot, and behind that, ready to pounce. 4 of them line up as they come now to the quarter pole. You can make that 5 in a line as they come to the quarter pole. Red line on the far side. Tarantino between them. Tahoe Sunrise down at the rail. 3 of them in a line now. They head for home. Tahoe Sunrise under pressure on the inside. Red line in the pink down the center of the track.
Good call.
That comes Tarantino. Tarantino desperately fighting back on the outside. Red line. We're down to these 2. Tarantino, red line. Tarantino keeps on going. Tarantino ahead to red line. Tahoe Sunrise finished up.
Boom.
Boom.
As
we said, that Baffert doesn't put good horses in for tags. Angle continues to be successful.
What was the Baffert horse, Oldie?
Tahoe Sunrise was 8-5. The 3 horse.
3 horse. Got it.
6-5. I'm sorry. I believe not in the money. So Emerald, we got 1 minute to Emerald and 7 minutes to Saratoga for the Travers. You can maybe just watch the Emerald race, but you got a bronze and a silver at Emerald on the 4 and the 6. Long shot in the second choice.
Emerald. Four and the 6, and the 1 is the favorite. 1 for 12. 4 is 2 for 16. The 6 is 1 for 6.
3 is also 1 for 2. Lightly raced. Out of tonal list. So I think if I'm getting your drift here, you don't like the 4, who's 2 for 16. And horse to watch says only 14% to win. Six has kind of been a money burner, but so have all these horses. I think I'm just going to do a 3-6 exacta here.
I'm going 4-6.
All right. The only non-winner of more than 1 here. I like it. Or winner of more than 1, not non-winner. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Is there snow on? No, that's just slop, and it looks like snow from the sky. And looking at Saratoga, Sierra Leone, still your favorite. Still getting 4-1 on Dornock, who's 2-1 versus Sierra Leone. Still getting 8-2, 9-2, not 8-2 on fierceness.
Unbridled Scholar the next. She Said My Way stands by for the outside post.
Agreed, I'm KT.
She Said My Way, the gray mare, looks it over. In goes She Said My Way. Now the 4th.
Where are we going, Oldie?
In the gate.
Right after this, we're going to Saratoga for the Travers. But I have you already at Emerald.
Okay. Runners away. Good start for Banjigo. Wastes no time and goes right to the front. Unbridled Scholar to the outside of that. Yogya runs on third at the rail. Those 3 take it to the first turn and pass the 7/8 mile marker. Banjigo strides away, leads it 1.5 lengths. Yogya at the inside. Unbridled
Your
Scholar
4-6 is
next
looking
on
pretty
the
good
outside.
right now.
Span of 2.5 or 3 to Unbridled Violet. Riverdance
I've learned
follows
that
that one.
it's a
Then there's 1.5 lengths
long
or 2
way
back to
from
She
this
Said
point.
My Way. And the girls head up for the backstretch run. And Banjigo sets the tempo, leads it 2.5. Yogya at the inside is next with Unbridled
Yeah,
Scholar
go.
racing third. There's a gap of 3 to Unbridled Violet. Riverdance follows that. She Said My
It's
Way
currently
at the
not
tail.
going
They
away.
have a half mile to go as they race
No,
on to the far turn.
didn't get the message.
Banjigo, the leader, 3 parts of a length. Yogi is poised at the rail. There's a length and a half to Unbridled Scholar third.
It still has a chance to
Still
stop.
three to Unbridled Violet next, and the tempo quickens around the turn. Banjigo, Yogi, green light for Unbridled Scholar. She's there to meet the leaders. Unbridled Violet racing fourth to the lead trio. They're a quarter mile away, and they're three across the track as they round the turn and run for home. Yogi just in front. Unbridled Scholar is right there. Those two square off for the final furlong. On the inside, Yogi. Unbridled Scholar is right there at her throat from the outside. Stride for stride, neck for neck, head for head. Here's the line. Yogi at the inside, just
I'm
enough.
glad I didn't have a win bet on that. That would have pissed me
Determined
off.
runner-up Banjigo followed that. She said my way. Riverdance and Unbridled Violet. Time on the board, 1:36 and 77/100.
Okie doke. We're getting to our last race of the day, folks. It will be at Saratoga, the Travers.
The Travers. Sierra Leone remains your favorite at 8-5.
Which is completely dumb.
You're getting 3-1 on Torpedo Anna. You're getting 9-2 on Dornock and 4-1 on Fierceness. I think Sierra Leone finishes with money somewhere, though. Do you not?
Pardon me?
I think Sierra Leone finishes in the money somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think it wins. I think it's Dornock or Fierceness, to tell you the truth.
I was thinking maybe a Dornock Fierceness Exacta.
Yeah.
To be honest. And then maybe a try. I would expect a big Exacta pool here. Let's see. You have $2,200,000 in the Exacta pool as of right now, and $1.3 million in the trifecta pool.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've been waiting for. Post time for the 155th running of the DraftKings Travers. They're moving into line.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you all for joining. Good luck on this race and the rest of your bets this weekend. We will see you next weekend and on Thursday night for the weekend preview. Scotty and David Harrison.
Torpedo Anna, the filly taking on the boys, will be the first one to load. Ladies first.
And that will be on Friday, Road to the NHC. And a week from this Wednesday, look for us for a Remington show at night.
And look for us covering the Pacific Classic next weekend.
Yeah. And if Batten Down wins this race, I will be back with you tonight around 10 o'clock for some Remington.
you'll have to batten down Chris's hatches.
Mm-hmm.
If he has hatches. Please like and subscribe one more time. If you've done it already, do it again.
Log in with
Batten
your kids'
down and
account, your
Torpedo
wife's
Anna have gone
account.
in.
Your
Sierra Leone, Anna Marie.
Andre's account.
Corporate Power. They're in the gate. And they're off in the DraftKings Travers, and it was a beautiful beginning. And a quick one for batten down Torpedo Anna along the inside, and Dornick is headstrong up and on the pace once again. Fierceness settles beautifully in fourth. Unmatched Wisdom is fifth, followed by Honor Marie racing on the outside of Corporate Power, and Sierra Leone is 8 lengths off batten down, who's in control early. Opening up to lead it by 2. Dornick in a nice tracking position.
Where's the wire?
Torpedo Anna tucks in third. Fierceness fourth with
I'm
3.
rooting for you here, man.
The opening quarter went in 23. And
You know, the Scotty Longshot loves these races.
Wisdom is a bit of a handful. He wants to be closer. He's off the pace today, 4.5 lengths off the speed. Honor Marie is 3 deep as they make their way onto the backstretch. Corporate Power in between horses, and Sierra Leone is inside of that pair, and in fact now in front of both of them. Batten down leads the way by a length over Dornick, with Fierceness in the clear third. Torpedo Anna patiently handled in fourth, 3.5 off the pace. The half went in a very reasonable 48 seconds flat. Behind them, Unmatched Wisdom. Sierra Leone has 6 lengths to make up, 3 in front of Corporate Power and Honor Marie. Dornick coming at batten down now. They're on even terms, with Fierceness looming 3 wide. Torpedo Anna is 4, just 2.5 lengths off the pace, and Sierra Leone is revving up 5th. He's 4 lengths off the new leader, Fierceness, 3/4 in 1:11 and 3. They're at the top of the stretch, and Fierceness takes command. Sierra Leone is coming with his run on the outside of Torpedo Anna, who's currently second. They're in the final furlong. Johnny V asking Fierceness for everything he has. 3-length lead. Torpedo Anna running her heart out and coming with every stride. Fierceness. Torpedo Anna in an absolutely dramatic conclusion. The champ is back. Fierceness holds off a gallant Torpedo Anna to win the DraftKings Travers. Sierra Leone was third.
Great effort out of Torpedo Anna.
Billy was gay, Oldy.
Yeah.
Batten down took it all out of Dornock. Dornock was too close.
Yep. And probably moved a little too soon, too.
And Sierra Leone still sucks.
Yes. Sierra Leone did not get the pace that we were anticipating.
Yeah.
So I did hit the try for $1 there, but it ain't going to pay all that much.
Number 8, Fierceness was first. 1, Torpedo Anna second. 2, Sierra Leone third. And 7, Dornick was fourth.
Yeah, you just can't run with that running style, man. I mean, you're not going to be able to make up the ground needed. You
need a meltdown
to be able to get it done. So, all right, folks, that's going to wrap us up for us. Thank you all.
That was a very hittable super, too, by the way.
Pardon me?
That was a very hittable super as well. That was a all the logicals.
Yeah, which means it won't pay very well.
Well, not arguing, just saying all the logicals.
I mean, if you cold cock it for sure, then you've got a good shot. 7-2, over 3-1, over 8-5, over 9-2. Yeah, not going to pay a whole lot, but
yeah.
All right, folks. Thank you all for joining. We appreciate every single one of you. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe. Good luck with the rest of your bets. Thank you very much for joining. We are going to close it out here. Good luck. We'll see you.
Travers, Johnny, I gotta say, I'm not overly pleased.
We're going to stop that.
Sounds like a kid.
That was Maggie Wolfendale talking to Johnny. She probably liked every horse in the race. So in any event, folks, thank you all. We will see you next week. I will give the really quick goodbye, and then we're out of here.